Well, hello everybody. Good afternoon, or good morning, or good evening, wherever you are in the world. How is everyone today? Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to this regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream. How is everyone? Let's get the shout outs out of the way. Gamer Zero, what's up, stranger? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. I saw you live streaming a game earlier today. I didn't have a chance to stop in and say hello. I was busy with other stuff, but good to see you, bro. Thanks for stopping in. Nurse Nerd Gamer, hello. How are you today? Good to see you. So another chill stream while you're at work. Hey, I'm glad I can help you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Dan Red 18, what's up? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Rad Grizz, what's up, brother? How's it going today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Bobby, welcome. Good to see you. Yes, sir. It's time for that money grind. You know that's how we do it here. It's all about that money. Okay, Nick James is in the house. How's it going? Thanks for joining us today. Good to see you. Cellcraft, what's up? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Randy Mars, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Matthew, hey boys. Thanks for joining us, man. Good to see you. Shogun, what's good, stranger? How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Shogun says, I see they finally fixed the stable glitch in Red Dead Online. It took 2 years. Well, that's pretty much par for Rockstar. It's funny because, you know, something like stability in a game is not a priority for Rockstar, but when it comes to like money glitches or some kind of a mission workaround, they'll patch it within 24 hours. So anything that impacts Rockstar's bottom line, they'll patch immediately. But if it's something that improves the gameplay for the players, they'll get to it when they feel like it. But yeah, at least they finally got to it, right? Eric McDuffie, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Nurse Nerd Gamer says, Group 6 on hard mode. Hey, Group 6, it's groups. First of all, it's Group 6. Settle down, chat. It's Group 6. So it's Group 6 on hard mode once we visit Schlongberg Sachs. We have to go visit the Schlongberg Sachs building as Group 6 on hard mode. So, Dan, yeah, hard mode this early. Oh my God. So, Dan Red says, I was disappointed. It sounded like he said hard mode in a video with a straight face. That was... yeah, that was... actually, that was a straight face, now that I think about it. So, Gamer Zero, Sleeping Dogs finale. Or final stream. Yeah, finale stream. Gotcha. Okay. It looks like fun. I think I have Sleeping Dogs on my Xbox 360, or it's in my Xbox library, the digital library. I have to check. Xbox gave it away for free, if I'm not mistaken, some time ago. Alejandro, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us today. Gamer Zero says sex. It's Group 6. Settle down, chat. Group 6. There's a big number 6 on the side of that armored truck. Hey, Dan Red. Thank you, man. Thank you for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for Dan Red. Thank you for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. We'll get a notification from Streamlabs here soon. So sit tight, it'll take a bit, but we'll get that notification. But everybody, thank you so much. Or Dan Red especially, thank you for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you. All right, let's begin. So we're going to money grind as per usual today. And first of all, before we begin, if you are new to my channel, thank you for joining us today. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One, and this is my regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream. We'll be on for about 3 to 4 hours today. Roughly. Depending on how much we get done. But we're here to sit back and have a chill good time and do some money grinding. That's what we're going to do. Now, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor and hit that like button. That helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thank you for joining us. Don't be afraid to say hello in chat. But before posting anything in my chat, please take a second, Check the live stream's description and read the full chat rules. Very important. There's a notification. We just got it from Streamlabs. Let's transition so that we can see it. Okay, and again, Dan Red, thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. So again, Randy Mars, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hunter Plays, what's up, man? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that's how they pronounce it. Yeah, the company's name is Group 6. Yeah, with a big number 6 on the side of the truck. Okay, so let's begin, shall we? We can have that debate till we're blue in the face. So, okay, let me pull this up. Let me make sure my stats are stable. Hope you guys are all doing well. If you're noticing any buffering during the stream, just refresh your browser. Everything looks good on my end. And let's mute that. So what we're going to do today, as per usual, is start with an old Kaio. Because Kaio gives us a mil off the line. And that pays for everything else that we want to do. And once Kaio is finished, we have a couple of robbery vehicles that we need to grab. So we're going to steal those and probably grind some crates after the fact. So that's pretty much the plan for today. Okay, let's pull up OBS. All right, we're sitting pretty here. We got some good stats. All right, let's start this party, shall we? And again, thank you guys so much for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. Let's go make some money. Now, before anyone asks, if you are new here, we do host crew sessions on occasion. The deal is that I mostly money grind, that is, solo. And that's because my crew members aren't here at the same time as I'm online. Most of the time, they're not. I think Mondo, our crew administrator, may be watching the stream. He may be lurking in the background. But in general, my crew members aren't here. So rather than have us sit around all day waiting for people to join, it makes more sense for me to get in, fire up a stream, and proceed as scheduled with a solo money grind. That way, I have a legitimate plan of action and milestones in place for the live stream.
Hey, everybody pays attention. No one gets hurt.
But in general, I don't host sessions for randoms anymore, and that's just for safety and security reasons. You really don't know who's joining your session, especially when it comes to a game like Grand Theft Auto. But, excuse me, sorry about that. But we do host crew sessions here, absolutely. Mario 2012, what's up, brother? Welcome, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Well, we do host crew sessions. Again, because we are geographically diverse, my crew members are all over the world. It's kind of hard to get a schedule going, whereas we can plan and coordinate some, car meets, car build-offs, completing heists, etc. So we do host. Excuse me. I do host crew sessions on occasion, but in general, I money grind solo. Okay, we don't need to be here at the bunker. I do have bunker supplies on the way, so we're going to let that cook off in the background. Unfortunately, it only takes 6 hours to fill up a fully upgraded bunker, so we can probably sell this thing again in the upcoming weekend for an extra mil. Alright, we don't need to register as a boss. We need to go to the Kosatka. There we go. Time to run a Kaio. And we always begin with a Kaio because Kaio Perico literally pays for everything else that we want to do in the game. So if I want to grind crates, and I will probably be grinding crates after this, or after I get the last 2 robbery vehicles for this week, I'll probably grind crates. And, excuse me, that's so that I can fill up my small and medium crate warehouses again. But Kaio Perico pays for all of that, so there's no need. There's no need to do CEO VIP work, for example, to pay for crate sourcing or any other side mission. You can still do that if you want. But because CEO VIP work only pays well during bonus money events, I kind of ignore it. So Gamer Zero, you gave up on the salvage yard. I still do it because And now let me be clear. When I do this, any of the vehicle robberies, I make sure that my vehicle slots, my bays, excuse me, that is in the salvage yard are full. In other words, I make sure that I have a full complement of cars, 4 cars total in the salvage yard, and I sell all 4 cars at once. So that's over $1 million in sales right there. The problem is that there's going to be some weak overlap. Sometimes I won't have all 4 cars, and if I don't, then I won't sell. And it's not like you're losing any money because you only make money on the vehicles that you sell. So you can either sell or you can hold on to it. It doesn't make a difference.
How are your things?
Gamer Zero, no, I do agree. You're absolutely correct. There are better ways to make money.
The operation has a green light.
So Hunter plays. It depends. When you look at the time to money ratio for making money in Grand Theft Auto, Cayo Perico, and here's an example. Today's loot for Cayo Perico are bearer bonds, and I've got 2 stacks of the cocoa, which is probably going to bring in about 1.2, maybe 1.3 mil, somewhere around. So that's 1.3 mil in 45 minutes. Whereas the Dr. Dre VIP contract pays you 1 mil, guaranteed 1 mil, mind you. It pays 1 mil, but it takes about an hour and a half to 2 hours to complete. So it does take longer to complete, and that's extra time that can be used managing other businesses. Now, I would recommend running them both. That's just a recommendation. And Gamer Zero is correct, there are better ways to make money. Yeah, Dan Red, sure. I like the salvage yard. I do like it. My biggest problem with the salvage yard was that the return. First of all, is that there's a high buying cost. The property was too expensive, and it takes about 5 weeks to make all that money back. And the fact that we can only sell 3 vehicles a week is pretty stupid. There's a 1-week cooldown, so it makes no sense. So that's my biggest problem with it. Otherwise, I like it as a business, and that's why I continue to do it. Alright, let's register as a boss. MC, not a boss, but a boss. Let's do this. Polly Walnuts, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. You can hold 4 cars total in the salvage yard, but we can only steal 3 cars a week. That's a Rockstar logic. But yeah, you can hold up to 4 cars, 4 robbery vehicles, that is, in the salvage yard. And I only sell when I have 4 total vehicles, and that's just so that I can get over $1 mil. And you can sell anytime you want. Once you rob a vehicle or steal a vehicle, sell it. You'll make the same amount of money. You don't make any more or less money. There's no difference. That's entirely up to you. Yeah, Hunter plays, that's about right. When you include, it depends. If you include all of the setups with the setup profit, excuse me, that you make, it's somewhere around there. It depends. And of course, if it's your first time completing the contract, the DLC, then you get a first time bonus as well. But I do recommend doing them both. I would recommend running Cayo Perico first, then doing a Dre contract, because Cayo Perico for solo players still has that 2-hour and 20-minute cooldown. So while Cayo is on cooldown, run a Dre contract. And when Dre is finished, because remember, Dre has a 48-minute cooldown, you can go do something else. Like auto shop contracts, which is another part of my money grind. Jet Black, what's up? Konnichiwa. What's going on, man? How's it going? Alright, let's do this. Time to murk out the juggy. But, you know, everybody's money grind is different. Everybody's method to money grinding is different. I tend to do Dr. Dre off stream, and that's just because the music, as much as I like Dr. Dre's music, it's all copyright. So as soon as I try to run the stream on Dr. Dre on stream, you know, there's a potential to get a copyright strike because the music's playing in the background and you can't turn it off. That's one of my biggest problems with the Dre contract. Don't get me wrong, the Dre contract to me is more fun than Cayo Perico, but Cayo Perico can be done much quicker. Alright, here we go. Let's make that money. Now, if I miss someone at this point, I do apologize. I am trying not to get murked out or get caught during the heist here, but I will get caught up on the chat as soon as humanly possible. So it's not being done maliciously or anything like that. Just not, I'm not ignoring anyone. Just don't want to make a mistake here. Yeah, Hunter Plays, I agree. Those cutscenes, all the cutscenes should be skippable. They should all be skippable. Once you've completed the contract the first time, you should have the option to skip the cutscene. As much as I like that cutscene, I like the cutscene. You know, you've seen it once, you've seen it 1,000 times, and like I said, for content creation purposes, that music is copyright. So I don't want to get a copyright strike. So Rad Grizz, for the hangar business, you're talking about sourcing crates, right? Yes, there are two ways to source crates for the hangar business. You can source crates passively by using Rooster. I don't recommend that because he charges $25,000. Or you can source crates actively. Oh, you mean the Cayo hangar? Yes, that is correct. There are two warehouses here at the hangar, and the loot, of course, varies. Like, for example, here I've got 2 stacks of the cocoa. One stack here and another stack at the other warehouse on the adjacent side of the field. And I need to hurry up because I totally screwed this up. Come. Oh my god, my character, stand up. And the camera's locked. Jeez. Alright, this is already beginning to go bad. Come on, climb up, dude. There we go. Jeez, how hard was that?
Back in the side saddle, huh, Capitan? You know, I think Mr. Rubio is best thing that ever happened to us. And we are worst thing ever happened to him, huh? By the way, don't worry about leaving space in your bag for me.
Yeah, that is, it's kind of funny to hear Dre in the background cursing at you when you run into stuff. That is kind of funny. That was a nice touch. At least Dr. Dre has a sense of humor.
Some advice. When dealing with paranoid drug lords, expect CCTV everywhere.
Okay. Poly Walnuts? No, we play on all platforms here. Because I make content from the PC and from the PC, from the Xbox One, and the Xbox Series X. But we have members here that play on all platforms. All right, let's go. Woodcroft, hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We should be able to make it.
Nothing compares to the satisfaction of well-executed plan.
So Dan Red on Series X, nice. But yeah, I do agree. Those cutscenes for the Dre contracts should be skippable. In fact, any cutscene for any heist or mission should be skippable. And that's just because once you've seen them already, I understand to, suspension of disbelief and setting the mood and everything else and telling the story. But once you've played it, once you've done it, that's pretty much it. You should be able to skip it. In my opinion, of course. All right, let's go. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So, Goat Man, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there and chat for our new subscriber. Goatman, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Let's go. Let's make that money. Alright, let's do it. So I'm expecting, provided we can get the hard mode, or excuse me, the elite challenge bonus on this, I'm expecting somewhere around 1.3 for this heist. That's 1.3 mil in about 45 minutes to an hour. So Elite Toxic, welcome. Thanks for joining us today. Good to see you. And again, once we're finished with the old Kaio, we're going to do the final 2 vehicle robberies for this week. Since I've already claimed my Porsche, which was the only thing I wanted to do this week. I wanted that Porsche badly. And that reminds me, I have to, I haven't bought the Salvage Yard properties on my PC accounts yet. I need to buy the property on my PC account to get that Porsche before the end of the week. I want that Porsche. Yeah, saying hard mode with a straight face, giggity giggity. Get in the water. Yeah, we can't say hard mode with a straight face anymore. That's just gone. No, Dan Red, that wasn't a straight face. Trust me. Again, if I miss someone in chat at this point, I do apologize. It's not being done on purpose. I just don't want to get murked out during this heist. So I will get caught up on chat. Sounded like it? Yeah, I'll get caught up on chat as soon as humanly possible. And of course, as soon as we finish here with Kyle Preco, the first thing we need to do is visit our Employee of the Year, Mr. Redshirt. With those gigantic cannons, those big bodacious booyahs. We got to visit her, of course. And we'll send the crate people out. Now, I also want to start grinding on my medium and small crate warehouses again to fill them up, so we'll probably do some of that today as well. Yes, sir. Got to get that money. All right. Shotguns out. Juggy's going down. Let's do this. Oh, Juggy, where are you? We got something for you, buddy. We got something for you, Juggy. I still think this is the worst stealth mechanic ever, but this is Grand Theft Auto that we're talking about here. Alright, that dude's dead. Camera down. Oh, look, it's our best friend Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Shut up, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Get out of here, Juggy. Alright, Juggy's dead. Okay, murk this dude out. Okay, here's where we got to be a little careful. We got to hit this dude while he's standing there at the stairway. Got him. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Say goodnight, Juggy. Alright, somebody please have the gate key, or do I have to take that stupid elevator again? Man, I hate that elevator. We got to take the elevator. Dang it, I hate it when that happens. Alright, well, let's take the elevator. That's only because the hacking puzzle takes a little more time. So, Shenanigans, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Asks if I can do Schwarzenegger's voice. Get to the chopper! Man, this is going to suck. I got to do this 4 times. I absolutely hate taking the elevator.
You just have to cycle through them to match them up to the target print. There will be many locked doors in Mr. Rubio's house. Worth looking for keys, I think.
I absolutely hate this puzzle. This puzzle sucks. Well, the fingerprints are easy. You just have to count up from 1 to 8 in each space. Each space corresponds to a number, so it's really easy. It's just a pain in the butt, especially when you've got 4 of them. On hard mode, giggity giggity. All right, let's do it. Okay, so 60, 48, 8, 60, 48, 8, 60, 48, 8. Let's do it.
You remember the combination, yes?
48, 8. All right. Give me those stupid bearer bonds. All right, we're still undetected. All right, chime the GTFO. Let's get the freak out of here. We're done. Oh, that's right. We can't go that way. This is why I hate the elevator. Redman says, oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Always about that hard mode. Okay, faceplant. Ugh, so painful. Okay, that dude. Okay, we gotta wait for him since he's in front of where we need to go. Okay, and speaking of stupid cutscenes, here's another dumb cutscene that we should be able to skip. Let me out. Yeah, the actual fingerprint code is easy. You're simply counting down from 1 to 8, and each space from top to bottom corresponds to a number. That's all. It's super easy. Yeah, exactly, and kick the door like that's going to open it. Never mind the fact that there's a big green button that says open on it, or exit. Makes perfect sense to me. And you would think that after all these times of being robbed, El Rubio would finally do something about having that button. He would finally fix that button at his gate. All right. 360? Nope. Epic fail. That was an ultimate belly flop with a dirt bike on my head. Let's go. That was more like a 248, I think. Well, Cellcraft, exactly my point. You can see that button at the gate from space. That's how big it is. Makes absolutely no sense to me. All right. Done. Let's go. What's that, Dan Red? Yeah, El Rubio's got, he's got a bit of a drinking problem, so we need to give him an intervention. I think we're giving El Rubio an intervention every time we steal his booze, which is more often than not. Grarev, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. So still on notification. Do me a favor. Unclick and re-click that bell icon for notifications, because the same thing happened to me about just over a week ago. I didn't get a notification for my own stream, and I should have on my other account. What I had to do was unselect and reselect the bell icon. So with bearer bonds and 2 stacks of the cocoa, we got 1.27 mil, 1,273,000. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. FCs in the Arabian Sea can definitely get a firing solution on it. Especially fire up that Sea Sparrow. All right, done. The old Cayo is done. We got that money. And like I said, we always do a Cayo Perico because that pays for everything else that we want to do. Hell, if we want to go buy a car, in the game, we can go buy a car with what we made on Cayo Perico today. So That's one of the reasons why we always begin with a Cayo Perico for the money grind. It literally pays for everything else. Alright, now that we've paid ourselves. Alright. Oppressor. Johnny on the spot, you're still fired. Okay. So, Guarav, you did that twice. You know, that's a YouTube thing. It's a YouTube thing. You know, sometimes notifications go out. I think they have issues with their notification server. That's also one of the reasons why I think whenever someone donates to the channel, that it takes about a minute for that notification to travel from Streamlabs back to YouTube, back to me, then back to YouTube again. Because it has to travel through several different servers. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Sometimes that stuff happens. I got nothing. Yeah, Dan Red, thanks. I keep forgetting about that. You can look down and it'll spawn closer to you. I just like to be able to say that Johnny on the spot is fired. Okay, so first order of business. Yeah, Hunter Plays. Good question. With the recent event weeks being as bad as they have been, I think right now Rockstar is really focused on... They're really focused on the latest update, which is the Clucking Bell Farm raid, which is fun, in my opinion, but it doesn't pay enough. You know, we want business bonuses, and I totally agree with you. We need to have some good business bonuses, hopefully for the upcoming event week. And since we haven't had business bonuses in a while, and since we haven't had this one particular business bonus in a while, I think that we're going to get... agency contracts on bonus. Hey, what's up, girl? Look at the size of that shirt. That's what I'm talking about. And you're going to need them glasses by the time I'm done. Let's go. Give me some crates.
Yep.
Yep, as she says. Oh, look at that shirt. That's what I'm talking about. And them ripped jeans. Let's go. Yeah, no, Woodcroft, you're right. We haven't had any decent discounts or good business bonuses in about a month. So Cellcraft says that makes me hungry. Look, she's walking around in that red shirt with them things sticking out like a couple of Falcon 9 rockets ready for takeoff. Okay. So as far as, yeah, covering consumables, I have, the one thing I haven't done, actually, no, I have done it. As a matter of fact, let's call, what's his face? Service vehicles, Acid Lab. Let's request the Acid Lab, because I've got, I got Mutt. He should have gotten some more supplies for me, so I think I can set up a speed boost on that. Matthew says, click it 4K. Yeah, Guarev, I think we're going to get, I hope we get business bonuses for the agency contract. We haven't had it in a while. So how many crates do we have? Ah, one more crate. Okay. So we don't need to do anything else with this warehouse. This one is almost full. Nice. So I'll let her take care of that final crate. Yeah, Alejandro, exactly. Booyah, them big bodacious booyah-yahs. I didn't know they made bras that big. Let's go. Let's send this guy out. I've already ordered supplies for the bunker. They're on the way. So that we don't need to worry about. I'm going to swing by the excuse me, Acid Lab here in just a second.
Sure.
To get Mutt underway with the speed boost. Yeah, Guarev, I know the feeling, bro. Sometimes I really wish we could turn that stuff off. And unfortunately, that's how boring Grand Theft Auto's been over the course of the past month. And I think My opinion is that Rockstar is, in general, pretty bad about giving business bonuses that cater to everyone. And I really wish they would give us, give us the adversary modes, for example, but at the same time, if they're going to give us an adversary mode, give us double cash and RP on agency contracts. Or give us double cash and RP on the payphone hits or something. Give us double cash and RP on a business bonus. Even bikers at double cash and RP would be good at this point.
Oh, I know your broke ass ain't bumping.
You're dead meat.
Unable to access the asset lab. Okay, so we got to move this thing. Who parked this here? Johnny on the spot, you're fired.
I'm taking the pills. I'm walking upstairs. What the fuck do you want from me?
Coming through, get out of the way.
No! You ain't worth a piece of dog shit. No count.
Oh, you want to fight? It's on. There we go. Oh, he dead. All right, fat boy. Think twice before you swing next time. Why can I not get in my acid lab? Jeez, game, come on. Zirex, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Jeez. Yeah, that dude hit the donut shop one time too many. Look, I have no idea what's going on here. I know I ordered supplies. Yeah, supplies are underway. They're here. They're on their way, but they're not here yet. So I got to wait to get the notification. So there's nothing to speed boost at this time. We'll just leave. So Dan Red, you sold the Asset Lab 3 times. Nice. That's easy mill. That's an easy mill. And, as long as the Acid Lab is fully upgraded, then you can create acid in, 3.5 hours? It's 3 hours with the speed boost, 3.5 hours without. So you just kind of have to keep your eye on your supplies. But the Acid Lab is some good money. And I do contend that the Acid Lab is probably the single best new player business in Grand Theft Auto. Because you get the Brigade 6x6 for free. Simply by completing the first dose story missions. Alright, let's check out this final warehouse. Well, not the final warehouse. We got to go visit Lupe after this one and send her out. Then we can start tow truck services. Alright. So what's that, 1.5 mil? So Nov Side, hey, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Let's send this guy. How many crates do we have in here? 4 crates left. All right, get some crates, buddy.
Yeah.
This large crate warehouse is almost full, and I'm going to leave the crate warehouses, the large crate warehouses that is, completely full and not sell them until they're double money. So, but yeah, you're correct. There's no need to sell in public lobbies. I don't sell in public lobbies. That's completely asinine. And you run the risk of losing entire shipments of product for the sake of a high demand bonus. It's not worth it, in my opinion. So Guarev asks, where's the Discord? Discord is still a work in progress TM. It's still a work in progress TM. The Discord's going to take a while, and that's just because with everything else that's going on, I want the Discord to serve as a hub for all gaming, but 2 games in particular. 2 games in particular. The Grand Theft Auto Online and No Man's Sky. But I also want it to be a hub for other games as well. So Pooh is in the house. What's up? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Where's that stupid acid lab? There it is. Now we can do a speed boost on the acid lab. Alright, let's get in here and get him to work on this. Always do a daily speed boost. Okay.
Still here, friend.
Acid lab speed production, yes please. Now once this is done, we need to go visit Lupe and send her out. Also, Dan Red, you've built a Discord from scratch. That's pretty much what I'm doing. You can contact me if you send me a direct message on Twitter at OddMan105. I think that's a better way to coordinate. So, North Side, yes, I do. Well, my large crate warehouses, yes. I sell the small and medium crate warehouses as a quick flip. I keep those as a quick flip because they don't take very long to fill up. So whenever the small and medium crate warehouses are full, I will usually sell them. What's that, grower? That's funny, bro. The buyer's remorse kicks in hard. You know, I know the feeling. I've bought things in this game that I've regretted. The Doomsday Facility being one of them, but at the same time, the Doomsday Facility does serve a purpose. It gets you 7 additional parking spots. And one thing that is of a premium here in Grand Theft Auto is parking. So, you know, in that respect, I don't regret buying the Doomsday Facility. And I did, in fact, manage to complete the Doomsday Heist with my crew. So, we did that. Hey, Lupe, what's up, girl?
Hey,
All by yourself here in this warehouse. How have you been? With them baggy clothes. We can change that for you. We can work that out.
I got this.
Oh, I love her
You
voice.
know it.
And she's a hottie.
Hey,
And she just pushed me out of the way. What's up with that, girl? Lupe is a hottie. Rockstar needs to change her clothing. They need to change her clothing badly. Lupe is a total hottie. I will be disappointed, and let me just say that
I knew it was you.
I think Lupe and Lucia are related. It's a bit of a stretch, but I think they're related.
You know I don't like it, but it sure is convenient. Well, why did you call me? Oh, okay.
So Dan, Red, your regrets have to do with have been with deleting your original and alt accounts and starting completely over. You know, it's funny you should mention that. Some of the most fun that I've ever had in Grand Theft Auto was with building up a brand new character. This character right here. I started this character back in 2022. Sometime in 2022, I started from scratch. And that was some of the most fun I had in Grand Theft Auto because I had my crew here. We were all on Xbox One at the time, and you know, we would go out there, bang out those missions, make some money, some good money too. And it is funny, something about doing those contact missions as a new player is kind of fun. But I also understand the amount of tedium that comes into play when you look at having to do everything from scratch all over again. Okay, so I can send the Acid Lab back. Services, Acid Lab, return. Send that back. Okay, let's head to the... Oh, let's go to the nightclub. We need to do nightclub popularity. That's the one thing we need to do before we head to the salvage yard. Let's do that. Yeah, Woodcroft, exactly. Flying school was fun. It was fun and it was good, easy money too. Not easy money, but it was quick cash. Yeah, no offside. I understand what you're saying. I know what you're talking about. Flying, the flying mechanics in Grand Theft Auto need to be fixed. They don't work properly, in my opinion. But I do understand what you're saying with that. All right, enable passive. Let's go. Okay, let's throw the bum out of the club, and then we can head to the salvage yard. Hey, check it out. Nightclub safe is full. Let's get that money. So somebody's redecorating the restroom? Okay. And yeah, especially with stick drift, that's something that you can actually fix that on your own, but it does require
You know, I like your club. We're gonna
it
have a
requires
party.
overhauling your controller. And you know, for the amount of money that it costs to overhaul a controller, it makes more sense just to spend $60 and get a new one. So in most cases. Okay. There's the Kiflam guy. Can I still? Yeah, I can totally tip this dude. If you tip him like 716 bucks or something like that, at $1 a piece, you got to do it 700 times. But if you tip him, then you get the you unlock the outfit. You unlock that special outfit, which name escapes me for the time being. The Epsilon program. That's what it is. Epsilon program outfit. You get that outfit. So, all right, let's get the money out of the safe.
Oh, I feel like I'm 40 again.
Guarev, you know, I think Rockstar is going to do it. Now, of course, Cellcraft, thank you. Epsilon Rogue. Yes, Epsilon. But yeah, I think Rockstar is going to do that. I do think that we're going to see cameos, and probably not full-blown missions, but cameos of probably Michael and Franklin. We're probably going to see this dude right here. You know we're going to see Gay Tony. We're going to see him, probably. Laszlo's been around since GTA 4, I think, maybe even GTA 3. So he'll probably show up. There are going to be cameos of some of the old characters. So we'll definitely see that. All right, get the money out of the safe. But yeah, I do think that's going to happen. Yeah, no offside. That mission, that source mission for crates where you have to shoot down the 3 helicopters. If you have an Oppressor Mark II, it's much easier. Xerex, yes, if you tip him 700, I think it's 715 or 16 bucks. I can't remember the exact number, but you have to tip him over 700 times. Or you have to tip him the amount of money. And you unlock the Epsilon robes. Matrix, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Let me out of here. Yeah, Guarev, like I said, I agree. I do think that Rockstar is going to have cameos. And it would be nice to see, as long as they're functional cameos. Like, for example, here we got this stupid Brucey Kaputs. Nobody asks for Brucey. We don't want Brucey. We need to get rid of him. You know, he is completely useless. We don't need him. We don't need English Dave. A lot of the characters that we unfortunately have to deal with are completely useless and basically a wasted effort, in my opinion. First of all, where's my hat? Appearance. Prison outfit, FIB1. There we go. Flying pooch. Yeah, exactly. Nobody asked for Brucey. Brucey Kaputs could have stayed in GTA 4. Now, let me say this. Remember that Brucey Kaputs actually gave you missions in GTA 4. He gave you missions, and you made money doing missions for Brucey. Now, why didn't Rockstar do something like that for GTA 5? They could have made another, some kind of a car modification thing similar to the auto shop with Brucey Kaputs, because that's what he did in Liberty City. That was his thing in Liberty City. He would take high-dollar supercars and then ruin them. And I think that would have made a very good DLC. Yeah, Nico, I agree. Nico Bellic was one of the best NPCs that we ever had. He was awesome. Let's make sure we got some snacks. Yep, we good. All right. Oh, you know what we got to do? Tow truck services before we do anything else. Let's go get some cars via tow truck services. Junior Swingman, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, like I said, nobody asked for Brucey, but he showed up anyways with the Diamond Casino. Why this dude is even in the game is beyond me. Hey, Guarev, I'm glad you pointed that out. Nico is not dead. Nico's not dead. If you've ever done the Diamond Casino heist, there's specific language. Not Diamond Casino, actually story mode. GTA story mode. There's specific language and referencing a gunman or someone from Liberty City. And they specifically said he was of European descent. So that specifically addresses Nico Bellic. So we know that Nico Bellic is still alive in the GTA universe. Hunter plays, true. That could be true. No, we're not going to do 2 miles. That's out of the question. So let's restart. Cellcraft, thank you. Yeah, it is right before that heist. Correct. The Vangelicos. Yes, Vangelicos heist. But there's a reference made specifically to Nico Bellic. So we know he's alive. Preferences. Alright, let's try that again. So Xerix asked, hey, we got a new sub, let's go. So James Tucker, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. James Tucker, welcome to the Odd Ones. Proper hand salute, people, let's go. Welcome to the Odd Ones, thank you for your subscription and your support, welcome. So Xerix asks, do I sell or salvage robbery cars? I always sell. Always sell because you make more money. That's how you make the most money off the cars. Now, if you don't feel like driving the cars to the docks or whatever the case may be, then of course you can salvage them. And as a matter of fact, there's a career progress not bonus, but there's a career progress challenge that requires you to make a certain amount of money. As a matter of fact, if we look at it, if we check it out, contacts, businesses, Chop Shop. Was it Chop Shop? No, it was not a tier 4 career challenge. It was in stats. Hold on a minute. Awards, Chop Shop. And I think it was this one. Steal 50 cards. No, it was this one. Earn $5 million from salvaging acquired vehicles as part of the Salvage Odd Robberies or tow truck services. So you can do either both, but you have to earn over $5 million for it. And that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So you could technically salvage those cars for more money, but not for more money. You can't. Salvaging them pays less. I stand corrected. They pay less. So if you're in it for the money like I am, I could care less about that platinum reward. It makes no difference to me. I always deliver my cars to the docks to maximize profit. But of course, you can salvage them if you want. And true, you can treat it as passive income. I do agree. All right, so where is this place? The Voodoo. We can do 1 mile. Let's go. Stephen Greaves, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. They did not need that traffic light. Coming through, coming through. Get out of the way. Yeah, Dan Red, don't ask me what's going on with Twitter. Twitter has been in the toilet since Elon Musk bought it. That's pretty much all I can say. Twitter has been in the toilet for some time now. Okay, we're going to do these 2 tow truck services, boost our passive income for the salvage yard, and start vehicle robberies. Get those last 2 robbery vehicles, and from there we will grind some crates. I need to fill up my medium and small crate warehouses again. Coming through, coming through. Now, I will say that I still have to get the Porsche on my main PC accounts, so I'm probably going to work on that tonight. They send me all the way down here to the docks with this thing. That is pathetic. Oh no, he murdered Twitter. Completely ruined it. Completely ruined Twitter. All right, let's go. So Hunter Plays, yeah, surprisingly, we have been growing as a community. We have. And this is a community effort here. And again, that's thanks to each and every one of you guys for your continued support. So whenever I say thank you guys so much, I sincerely mean it. Thank you. Satmo, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to our regularly scheduled Wednesday debacle. Hendo, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Hey, I did the McTony robbery. That's it. That's it. It's done. It's done. I got my Porsche. I don't care anymore. It's done. So it's done. So give me 1 second. Let's deliver this car. Because as per usual, I can't read chat and drive at the same time. So XDocs asks, how many updates, will there be before GTA 6 releases? Okay, here's what I think. Here's my speculation. There will be at least 3 more DLCs for Grand Theft Auto 5, or for Grand Theft Auto Online, that is, before the release of GTA 6. And we should understand that even when GTA 6 releases, GTA Online's not going anywhere. GTA 6 is only going to release in single player first. It'll be about another month after single player releases before GTA 6 Online releases. So I think we're going to get a summer DLC this year. We're going to get another winter DLC this year as well. And there will probably be another summer DLC next year before the release of GTA 6. So there are at least 3 more DLCs for GTA Online before the release of GTA 6. So Hunter Plays, you only need to get the cargo ship robbery to finish Tier 4. It's relatively easy, believe it or not. It's not that difficult. Getting to the bridge of the cargo ship undetected is easy. I actually have a video on my channel demonstrating how to do it. I'm pretty sure I got all challenges complete, a video for that. All right, so where's this car? Yep, we can do 1.4 miles. Let's go. Oh, Woodcroft, yeah. GTA 6 for the PC will probably release either 6 months to a year afterwards. And that brings me to another question, or not question, to another point. That's why I believe that GTA Online is not going anywhere. Get out of the way. That person's dead. GTA 5 Online is not going anywhere because and think about this hypothetically for a second. If GTA 6 releases and Rockstar decides to just shut down the service for GTA 5 because the service for GTA 6 were released, guess what? PC players can't play GTA 6 yet. And anyone on old-gen consoles is going to be completely locked out. So it makes absolutely no sense for Rockstar to shut down GTA 5 servers when they're still making money on GTA 5 Online. They're still making money on it. This is why I really do believe that Rockstar will allow players to transfer progress to the next version of GTA Online. They're not going to just simply shut down GTA Online when GTA 6 releases. This game makes too much money. And we also have to remember that GTA 5 single player and GTA Online are two separate games. So GTA 6 and GTA Online are going to be separate games as well. And that's exactly why I believe Rockstar will allow players, especially players on PC, they're going to bring Expanded and Enhanced to the PC at some point. And they're not going to just shut down the servers and disenfranchise half of the player base. Because that's what would happen if Rockstar decided one day, okay, you know what, GTA 6 is out, we're going to shut down the servers. So that's just not going to happen. GTA 5 servers are going to stay up, and I think Rockstar will allow the people at 5M the ability to manage those servers. That's why they bought 5M in the first place. Yeah, Hunter plays exactly. GTA 4's multiplayer servers are still up. You can still play GTA 4 multiplayer. And in my opinion, GTA 4's multiplayer is better than GTA 5's multiplayer. That was some of the most fun I ever had. Some of the best PvP, I should say. That game was a ton of fun. Shortcut. So yeah, I do believe that Rockstar will not be shutting down GTA 5's servers or GTA Online servers just because GTA 6 releases. GTA 6 and GTA Online will be two separate games. And I do believe that Rockstar will allow players the option, and I want to say option, to transfer progress, existing progress in terms of cash, buildings, properties, cars, over to GTA 6 or whatever the next version of GTA Online is going to be. And players will have the option of starting a new character, which is also fun in my opinion. I think that would be really fun. But I also don't want to see my existing progress go away. Woodcroft, I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless there's some other massive data leak or something like that. Unless something egregious happens with GTA 6 to the point where Rockstar has to delay the game, I don't think they will, because there's a lot of money riding on GTA 6. And we got to remember, every time Rockstar makes a trailer or something like that, their stock prices shoot through the roof. So Rockstar is making money right now on the speculation, just the basic speculation of GTA 6 releasing. So it's in Rockstar's best interest to release GTA 6 on time. So unless there's some other egregious leak or something like that, unless something happens, unless there's some kind of an exploit, a major security exploit that's been discovered with GTA 6, they're not going to delay it. They're going to release it. All right, let's register as a boss. Not a boss, but a boss. Let's do it. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. No Lucia, no money. That's all I got to say. All right, so we got the Enos Jubilee.
All
Let's
right,
do it.
that's a good
So the
choice.
Duggan robbery.
Yusuf's gonna love it.
This one's
Here's the
actually
plan.
pretty fun.
We're
The
heading
Duggan
back
robbery is
to the
kind of
Maze
fun.
Bank Arena. Time to disrupt another one of Duggan's halftime shows. This car is in the lineup. And guess what? You know the band that do the music? This is literally their car. They donated it. How sick is that? Yusuf is gonna lose his mind when he hears about it.
Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. Let's murk out some Duggans.
Okay, so Maze Banks put immobilizers in all their arena cars. So let
Satmo, you do have a point. This is Rockstar that we're talking about. I do think that unless something egregious happens, like I said, unless there's a massive data leak or some kind of a source code leak or something that requires Rockstar to literally go back to the drawing board and fix whatever was leaked as a result of, I don't know, disgruntled employee, malcontent, whatever the case may be. Oh, come on. Worst missiles ever. Jeez.
Okay, whatever you did, it's working. I got a better idea of where the lockup is, but fuck up the last couple of jammers so I can nail it down.
Hunter Plays, that is correct. All of the robbery cars from this week are from the contract DLC. But the one car that I wanted was that Porsche. I had been waiting and wanting to get the Fister Comet S2 or the Cabrio for a very long time. But I was waiting for Rockstar to put them on the podium so that I could win them. And the contract DLC's been out for 3 years. It's been 3 years, so there's no excuse. But that is absolutely true. And I know I didn't buy any of the either one of the Fister Comet S2s because they cost too much. Although the Fister Comet S2, the normal version, is like 1.4 mil, so that's not too terribly bad considering what you get. I was just waiting for them to show up on the podium. That's all. Being a cheapskate as per usual.
There it is. You should have the location of the lockup now.
So Mike, you bought both of them as they came out. Mike, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, by the way. So you bought both of them when they came out? Nice. Yeah, I thought about it and I said, yeah, you know, I don't have the parking space right now. So I'm going to hold off. And what happens? 6 months later, Rockstar releases the Eclipse Boulevard Garage. Another 50-car garage parking spot location. But of course, me being a cheapskate as per usual, I decided not to buy the garage at that time and waited for it to go on sale. Yeah, Mike says only 1.8. Only 1.8. Oh, it's only 1.8. To a billionaire, to a GTA billionaire like Mike Jagger's month, yeah, of course it's only 1.8. But to a poor brokey like me, it's like, what? That's 1.8. Yeah, Cellcraft, good question. I haven't seen our beloved Valkyra at all, and she's probably busy with other things. I know she has her hands full right now. So, you know, whenever she's here, I'm pretty much grateful for that. But I do know she's got her hands full. Alright, let's take that dude out first. Ooh, that was a double kill. Nice. Get a job. You know, it's funny. I often wondered if the NPCs, no, the voice actors for the NPCs kept a straight face when recording their lines.
Show's over, clown!
I'll shoot him in the foot. There we go. All right, let's go work up the Juggy.
This is it! Jerk off!
Hendo says he doesn't even deposit it in the bank account with less than 10.
Go, go, go!
Oh, there's Juggy. Hold on a minute. We got to merc out. We got something for Juggy. Hold on a second. We got something for him.
You dirtbag! Time to bleed! Moron! Get behind something! You're dead! You fucking pussy!
Oh, let me see here. All right, Juggy's dead. Who else wants some? Anybody else? Well, Juggy was supposed to be dead. Hold on a minute. Boop. When in doubt, use grenades. All right, where's Juggy? That's the wrong weapon. All right, he's dead. No, he's not. I absolutely hate Merryweather. Okay, he's dead now. Pang, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's take a second to get caught up. Fire department's here. So... Excuse me for 1 second. Okay. Yeah, what's that, misery weather? No, not misery weather, foul weather. That's what they are, foul weather. Alright. That reminds me, I need to re-up and rearm. I'm running out.
Yes, that bypass module will let us actually get the car out of the arena. Now just drop it off at the yard.
And then Merryweather just miraculously knows that it was you and where you are, right? Of course. But thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thanks for joining us. It's good to see you. But before posting in chat, please take a second. Check the live stream's description section and read the full chat rules. Very important. You OGs, you know you got to make everybody feel welcomed. You know you got to represent. All right, let's drop this thing off. All right, one down. I'm going to swing by preferences, agency. Oh, we got to re-up and rearm. Yeah, exactly. The infamous Merryweather ESP. You know, there is something wrong about the enemy AI spawn mechanic in Grand Theft Auto, where if you're flying on a jet-powered vacuum cleaner, which is what we have in the Oppressor Mark II, if you're flying on that vacuum cleaner and you leave the scene of a crime or whatever the case may be, how is it that a helicopter, a random helicopter out of nowhere, can spawn right in front of you and knows exactly where you are? That's a broken gameplay mechanic. It's broken, and it's been like that for years. So Mike is jinxing us again. Mike says 1.5 times production speed on document forgery. Only if we can use it to buy the salvaged cars. Hunter Plays, you're not lying about that. Merryweather's stock, it should also be bad because we steal from Merryweather all the time. So their stock has to be in the toilet.
So what you looking for?
Okay, micro.
Need any more?
Need any more? Rifles. Full. Shotgun.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
Sniper.
Always gotta have a mag.
Heavy.
That'll light 'em up.
And booty armor. Here we go. AJ Banks, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That's right, bringing the fire and the popcorn. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right, we are done here. Let's go back to the salvage yard. Merryweather should be bankrupt. Yeah, Hendo, you would think, right? But apparently, with them being a mercenary group, there's a lot of hate in Los Santos because these guys seem to have money coming out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure the politicians have a hand in Merryweather's stock. Gamer Zero, let's hope so. Let's seriously hope so. I think that because player engagement in Grand Theft Auto is high thanks to the Clucking Bell farm rate, Rockstar is not inclined to give us any bonuses. That happens every time there's a major DLC. It happened last year with... it didn't happen with Mercenaries because Mercenaries was just trash. Mercenaries was garbage. But it did happen with... it happened with the Drug Wars when they drip-fed it. When Drug Wars released, Drug Wars was a bad DLC. It wasn't good at all. It was bad. Not as bad as Mercenaries, but pretty close. So because so many people were playing Drug Wars, both first and last dose, to get the free supercar and the free business, there was a lot of player engagement. And we saw a drought with respect to business bonuses. So it took about a month or two before or after the update released for there to be any kind of drop-off in player engagement. So, hey, AJ Banks, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's what we're all about. Love and positivity here. That's right. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Okay. Shotguns out or whatever. We don't care about the cameras. Let's just get in here and do what we got to do. We ain't got time for that.
Hey, did a guard see you? Because I hear the alarms from here. Get the
All right.
bus and get out.
Oh, I will. Oh,
We ain't got time for cameras and everything else. We'll just murk out everybody in here.
you piece of shit. Oh my God! They shot him.
They shot him. Yeah, well, he shot me. All right, where's the stupid... Okay, we got that.
Drop the weapon. Here we go! You piece of shit! You fucker!
Man, I shot that dude square in the face. What is that all about?
You fucking piece of shit!
My partner got hit. Get behind something. Get back. Already.
Okay, that was fun. As I'm being shot in the back. There we go. All right, VIP pass obtained. Let's go.
Put your hands up.
He said, "Put your hands up."
Hijo de puta.
Yeah, Woodcroft, exactly. They tell you to drop the weapon, but they keep shooting at you, regardless.
Buddy, help.
Not unlike usual or real-world law enforcement. All right, let's get out of here. We're done. Yeah, like I said, we ain't got time for that.
Okay, we got him. Just bring that pass back here, and I'll make sure it looks exactly like the new ones.
All right. So I actually enjoy the Chop Shop DLC. When it first released, I gave it a strong 7 out of 10. Actually, it was a 6.5 to 7 ish, but I gave it a 7 out of 10 because it was a new business, a bit overpriced and overhyped for what it was. Again, my biggest problem with the Chop Shop DLC is that there's a high buy-in cost and there's a 1-week cooldown between vehicle robberies. You can only rob 3 vehicles a week, which is pretty stupid. I am hoping that at some point in the future, Rockstar changes that to maybe, you know, something realistic, like one vehicle. You can only rob 1 vehicle a day. Because it's not like we're earning a lot of money off of these vehicle robberies anyway, which is done by design. Rockstar games, they don't want their players making as much in-game money as possible. They want players buying shark cards and making microtransactions.
Bye.
Yeah, so Woodcroft, you noticed that. That guard spawned in out of nowhere.
Alright, so bad news. The Duggins got shipments of artwork
So
coming in
Guarev,
for
you
the
scored a
private
pink
security.
diamond. Nice.
What the fuck do they think is gonna happen at this family outing?
Yeah, the pink diamond. The pink diamond is it's strange. I don't know what the actual spawn rate is for it, but because it's the highest tier loot next to the Panther statue, in general, if you get the pink diamond, then you're almost guaranteed to get the next lowest, well, not next lowest tier loot, but the absolute lowest tier loot afterwards. But I don't know what the actual percentages are. Worst missiles ever. Lock on. Worst missiles ever. What's the point of having an oppressor if I can't lock on to my target? Yeah, Dan Red, that's Twitter. That whole thing, I swear, when Elon Musk bought Twitter, it changed. It did. Yeah, Mike, exactly. Less than $1 million for 3 cars. And that's done by design. we get a new update or new DLC, and Rockstar prevents us from making as much money as possible.
So we doing this? Jesus!
But that should be of no surprise to anyone.
Right now! Duck!
You got it, right?
you.
Thought so. Okay, so look around for this, documenting the other shipments.
You're going down!
As he says, as I'm being, as he's being filled with shotgun buckshot. Okay, so where's the binder? He's sitting on it. Ew, I gotta search a dead body. Get out of the way. That is disgusting. That's gross. Hey, oh, Dan Red, I appreciate that, man. I got nothing on Twitter. That is an Elon Musk thing. Twitter was never that bad. Seriously. That's an Elon Musk thing. Elon Musk, excuse me.
There's the rest of the shipments. Take them out so we don't have to deal with any super duggins on game day.
Yeah, Guarev, I know what you mean, brother. I know what you mean. It was all done by design. When Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico for the third time, they did it specifically to penalize solo players. And in fact, the whole point behind that, the whole point behind their nerfing Cayo Perico a third time was to invoke more social play between GTA players. Well, that's not Rockstar's decision to make. It's not. As long as you're playing the game legit, it's not up to Rockstar to say, well, we want you guys playing more together. Screw Rockstar. If I want to play solo, I'll play solo. That's my decision. I do what I want. I don't, you know, as long as I'm within their terms of service, Rockstar can kiss my butt. But that's why they nerfed it. So, unfortunately, solo players are the ones that have to literally suffer as a result of it. A 2-hour and 20-minute cooldown. Well, like I've said this before, and I'll say it again. It's not Rockstar's place to dictate to players how they should play Grand Theft Auto Online. As long as we're playing the game within their TOS, then it's my choice as to whether or not I choose to play solo or with other players. I shouldn't be penalized as a result of it. Hell, I bought this game. I'm the one that paid them my hard-earned money for this game. I should be able to do what I want within TOS. Okay, so... Alright, let's go out here first and steal the outfits. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, it's wrong. But it was nothing more. If you think about it, the whole point behind Rockstar nerfing Cayo Perico a third time was just another cash grab for them. It was a way, because they not only did they adversely affect solo players, but they adversely affected groups or heist crews as well, because heist crews also received the same payout reductions. So it was nothing more than a cash grab for those guys. Said Hendo, you became a Pro 2 consoling and 2 accounting players as a result of that 2.5 hour... Bro, unbelievably stupid decision on the part of Rockstar. And I said this before as well. That's one of the reasons Rockstar, whenever they make a dumb decision like that, that's why players usually go out and try to find a workaround. If Rockstar made better decisions that didn't adversely affect players, there would be no need for it. Now, with all that being said, the Cayo Perico heist is still the best solo player moneymaker in the game.
Right in at the arena wearing that.
Hello there. I'm here to help.
Oh, don't look at me like that, bro. I will murk you out. Don't even look at me like that. I'll whip that mohawk right off your head, buddy. Don't even think about it. All right.
If I can help, just ask.
If she can help, all I have to do is ask. I have a few things I'd like to ask. And definitely wear that skirt and keep those heels on. Let's go. So Hendo, across 3 consoles? Wow. So, and that makes sense. That does make sense. That's a way to bypass it. Okay, let's get out of here before they call the cops. Because apparently, Jamal didn't pay for these. Hey, Cellcraft, I think she does know what she's talking about. You say the way she was dressed, she does know what she's talking about. She just wants us to ask. I have a few favors. So Mike says Rockstar made a big mistake by adding the Cayo Perico heist to the game. The whole point behind Rockstar creating the Cayo Perico heist anyways was to give players, solo players specifically, their first solo playable heist. Up until Cayo Perico, there's never been a single heist in Grand Theft Auto that could be played solo. Not one. And let's remember, this was Rockstar's decision to make Cayo Perico's heist, the Cayo Perico heist payouts the way they were. Not the players. We didn't decide that for them. Rockstar designed the Cayo Perico heist specifically for solo players. So when they made that decision, they shouldn't just all of a sudden say, well, it was a bad decision, we're going to take it back, and now we're going to make it more difficult for you to make money in Cayo Perico. We're going to make we'll make the detection, AI detection, more difficult. We'll make the payouts worse, so that for some reason this will force you guys to play as a heist crew. That's the dumbest idea I've ever seen. I understand what you're saying, but the whole point behind Rockstar designing the Cayo Perico heist in the first place was to give single players, solo players specifically, a heist that they could do to make money from, that they could do completely solo without heist crews. That's the whole purpose of the Cayo Perico heist, and the Dre contract, and the Clucking Bell raid, and Operation Paper Trail, which doesn't really count because it's all just a series of contact missions. But even the auto shop contracts are mini heists that can be done solo. And you've got the salvage yard here. These vehicle robberies are all solo playable.
See you around.
Take it easy.
So anything Rockstar can do to literally stick it to the player, they will. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Then us horrible money grinders, simply because we're doing exactly what we're supposed to do in the game, and that's steal cars and run a business empire, criminal empire. Apparently, that's bad. So, Radgriz, the auto shops, it depends, first of all, on the auto shop location, which one you want. I have the Mission Row auto shop, which is the cheapest location. So for the Mission Row auto shop with all upgrades on without bonuses is, I think, around 4 mil, somewhere around 4 million. That's with all upgrades and without any business business discounts, if you will. I think it's somewhere around 4 mil. Is it worth it? Absolutely, it is worth it in my opinion. The only problem with the auto shop as a business is that stupid Sasanta and KDJ. The two of the worst NPCs in GTA Online history. Okay, we have one more vehicle robbery. And one of the most important things with the auto shop is that you get both lifts. If you want to, you can hire the mechanics to work in your auto shop with you and deliver vehicles, but it's been my experience that even though Rockstar has allegedly fixed their pathing issue, they still wreck vehicles or client vehicles upon delivery. And I don't want to hear Santa complaining about how the car made it, but it was banged up. I don't want to hear that BS from her. Yeah, Mike, you're right. Rockstar nerfed Kyle Perico 3 times.
Use one of the LS panic trucks to get into the stadium, since it won't look suspicious. Now, luckily,
They nerfed it 3 times, so, you know, none of that should be of any surprise. You know, I guess we're not supposed to do what the game wants us to do. We're not supposed to make money. We're supposed to buy shark cards instead.
Hey, the homie is down. Roll him down. You aren't supposed to be down here. Please, no! Get the hell out of here! You can't be around here. Oh, shit! I gotta reload! That's harmless.
Okay, they're all dead. And just to give you another example of Rockstar stupidity, where are the keys? The keys are somewhere in here, but of course we have to try to open the truck first. Yeah, Mike, I agree. The Tuners DLC was one of the better DLCs. Except for Santa and KDJ. The Tuners DLC was okay. It was pretty good.
On the floor! We lost Trey! Total dead.
Okay, so let's see. Where are the keys? And these guys over here shooting at near a green screen. That's actually pretty funny. All right, let's find the keys.
Get your monkey ass out of my face!
Oh, there they are. Well hidden, I might add. Sitting on top of the radiator. Who puts keys there? That took forever. Okay. Yeah, stealing this truck is BS. Why is it that we know the keys are going to be in that office? Why is it that we have to trigger that part of the mission by trying to open the truck first? That doesn't make any sense. It's stupid mission padding. That's what it is. Cellcraft, I do agree. I agree with you on that. We should be able to completely erase KDJ and Santa from GTA history. We should be able to erase those two. Okay, let's lose the cops. So we'll park over here briefly. Well, Radgriz, it's funny you should mention that. I think we, as a gamer community, had assumed that our points of contact were going to be Hal and Mimi from the LS car meet. I think that's what the assumption was. And we get these two nobodies from literally from nowhere. From nowhere. So Santa and KDJ are the most obnoxious couple I've ever seen. The only NPC from the Tuners DLC that I like is Little D, because he actually does stuff. He gets out there and he does his own thing. All right, done. But for some reason, we're stuck with Mr. and Mrs. MFer in our auto shop. Okay, let's go. And I still want this livery for my, I want this livery for my MOC. But I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thanks for joining us today. We're just running some vehicle robberies to get the final 2 vehicles for this event week. Since I already have the Porsche, that's the only vehicle I wanted. Was it worth it? Doing the McTony robbery again? That is debatable. But I've always wanted the Fister Comet S2. Now that I have it, the McTony robbery could go pound sand. That robbery sucks. And speaking of pounding sand, anybody out there play Apex Legends? Mutahar did a good piece. Did a very good piece about a day ago regarding some new security exploits in League of Legends. And apparently the exploit was discovered during the League's championships, because it's an esports game. Some of the esports teams, some members of those teams, were actively being hacked. They were actually being hacked during the competitions. They were being hacked through what's called RCE, or remote code execution, or remote code exploits. And Mutahar did a really good piece on it, which explains it in layman's terms, for me at least anyway. Exactly how it probably happened, and what aspects of Apex Legends were being exploited. And I thought it was very well done. And I said, you know what? That's the problem with live service competitive, not just competitive gaming, but live service gaming in general. That it's highly exploitable. So the TLDR basically states that if you do play League of Legends, you may not want to play it until whatever developer can get their heads out of their butts and get the exploit under control. Because those players were actively being hacked during the competition. And basically it was someone that had run some remote code on their PCs while they were playing.
Anything I can do for you, boss? I'll be here.
So, in other words, some hacker had managed to literally open up a mod menu on their PCs, something that didn't exist on their system, but it was remote code execution that were causing them to get automatic aimbot and to get to be able to see other players through maps, which is something that they're not supposed to be able to do. Yeah, Woodcroft. All of it happened live. It happened live on while the event was taking place and during stream. And this was a worldwide tournament, as a matter of fact. So I thought that was very interesting. And again, that's one of the big problems with live service games. Whenever you're linked to other players through some kind of a live service game, then you literally open up your PC or console, whatever system you're playing on, to some kind of exploits, provided there's code in that exploit or some kind of code in that game that can be exploited. But yeah, that did take place live. I thought it was very interesting.
This is just about the best gig I ever had. Sure as hell beats the army.
Well, Mike, why would any hacker do anything? Because they can. They do it because they can, to prove that they can. That's why.
Always gotta have a mag of that. Yup. Gotta load up before you head out. That'll light them up.
And heavy.
Need any more?
Need any more? Body armor. Yes, please. All right, let's go. But I thought that was a very good content piece that Some Ordinary Gamers put up on his channel. Very informative. All right, let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for joining us. That is kind of messed up. It is. It is. It was a worldwide tournament. It was, I forget what it was called, League of Champions or something like that, but it was Apex Legends. The game they were playing was Apex Legends. So what's not known is whether or not it was the DRM, the Digital Rights Management, or the anti-cheat software that was being exploited, or just something in the general game code or the net code, back-end code that literally allows players to play with other players as part of the network. So very interesting. They're not entirely sure. But it was a very well put together content piece, and I enjoyed it. So, especially as a content creator, I got to keep my eyes on that stuff as well. All right, let's do this. All right, Voodoo has been salvaged. Nice. So Mike says, Rockstar keeps adding new weapon liveries in the game, but only for regular weapons, not Mark II weapons. That's a Rockstar thing. The new weapons and liveries, a lot of that stuff, or the new weapons liveries, excuse me, a lot of that stuff now is becoming more and more GTA Plus specific. So I think we're seeing more of it happen as a result of just not Microsoft, but Rockstar's push for microtransactions. Okay, we're done. Let's start the robbery. Let's do it. And Mike, you're right. They could have made liveries for both versions. I do agree. So Xerex asks, why have full smokes and pisswasser in inventory? I always skip the... Yeah, you know, I don't pay any attention to it. I pay no attention to it. They are supposed to function the same way as snacks. But you know what happens, of course, when you drink too much beer and you smoke too much. So I would skip them. I just never pay attention to them. I just make sure that I have full snacks and ultimately end up clicking everything in my inventory. But you don't need all of that stuff. There is a thunderstorm happening outside, so just in case you guys hear some weird noises in the background, that's what it is.
For today's show, and I bet it wasn't the daylight robbery of a priceless, unique car from one of the most powerful crime families in San Andreas. Still, should be a show, right?
Okay, we don't need to get the elite challenge. We don't need to get the bonus challenges for this, since I've already done it. But we can try to get it today anyway. Shortcut.
Alright, should be smooth getting into the stadium between that truck and those uniforms. But you'll need that VIP pass when you're ready to go up to the books.
So, Gamer Zero, true. Mark II weapons don't sell GTA Plus. But I'll tell you what does sell GTA Plus. Putting liveries, excuse me lady, adding liveries for weapons that are a GTA Plus exclusive. All right. Tomboy, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
Just up there.
All right, here we go again. Yeah, Mike, we're making it happen. Seriously, and that's thanks to each and every one of you guys. I say thank you a lot, and I sincerely mean it. We wouldn't be here as a community if it weren't for you, for all of you. Seriously, so thank you guys so much. And again, Tomboy, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today.
Tell it like it is, bro.
All right, let's show Mrs. Man right here.
Hi.
Hi. Ah, that face. Let's show her the ID. She's got a head like a cardboard box.
There's an elevator around here that opens right into the private box.
Yeah, they did fix the drunk glitch on that mission. And of course, Rockstar takes away all the fun stuff. That didn't hurt anything, and it didn't really give players an extra advantage. So why would they nerf that? Why would they patch that? It's stupid.
You ready for an adventure?
All right, here we go.
Once you get to that box, get your weapons out. They are not going to let you get anywhere near that car.
Take cover. You're a dead man.
All right, so we got to get 15 headshots.
You piece of shit. Shield yourself somehow. I'm a fucking Marine. Get behind something. Son of a bitch. They hit him. Get behind something.
I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Just want to make sure I don't get murked.
Are all the Duggins gone? Nice.
All right.
So I think they installed telescopes in all the private boxes. Use that to look for the...
What's that? She saw the big stick and she screamed. Yeah, she did scream. That's kind of funny. All right, let's go. So Daniel, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Tomboy, yeah, I do the Clucking Bell raid as well. I like the Clucking Bell raid. I think it's fun. I do think it's fun. So Cellcraft says that security lady with the big head reminds him of Arsenio Hall the role he played in Coming to America. That's a good point. It's a very good point. All right, let's find the car. Found it.
Do you see any of those camera drones in the spectator box? They're all fitted with EMPs in case of emergencies. Or, you know, trolling.
Now, I do kind of wish that we could have gotten the Jubilee as a purchasable, claimable salvage vehicle, because I'm not going to buy that car. I'm not going to buy it. It's just not going to happen. I refuse to spend money on it. Oh yeah, Alejandro, I agree. I like the raid better than the salvage yard, but they are both good. I enjoy the Clucking Bell Farm raid. I like it because it's a new heist-ish kind of mission. I enjoy it. It's a combination of contact missions and heists. Oh, it drove right by. Jeez. Okay. I didn't realize that was the car. All right, so we got to wait for it to come back around. All right, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, it's a fun car. Don't get me wrong, it's a fun car. It's got pretty decent speed for an SUV. I'm just not. We got them. I'm just not really interested in buying it. I know it was on sale a couple of months ago, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I have no excuses. Sorry, I'm just making excuses right now. No excuses at all. So guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So Xdocs, that is correct. Yes, I've seen that video. So far, it hasn't been patched.
As soon as you get to the car, activate the bypass module so they can't kill the engine on your way out of here.
Okay, that's much better. Excuse me. Got him. All right. So let me take a second to get caught up on chat. Oh, a Xerox. Yeah, that was Big Smoke from San Andreas, from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. That's one of my favorite lines. Can I have 2 number 9s? Number 6 extra dip. I think Big Smoke made that game. The Bricky78, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Question about 2 cars. This is the Jester race car at Simeon's and the Comet SR at they are, if you're a collectible. The Jester is the original Jester. That's a removed website car, which means that you can't buy it. You can't otherwise buy that car at the in-game websites. If you want to buy it, you need to get it from Simeon's this week. And that's because, again, it's a removed website car. It's not rare, but it's a removed website car, and it can't normally be purchased otherwise. The Jester, you were asking about the Comet SR. I think the Comet SR is a good, yes, it's good. In my opinion, it's good for both customization and it's good performance as well. Now, you're not going to win any sports class races with it, because there are faster sports cars in the game, but the Comet SR is a pretty fast car. It is. In my opinion, if you like Porsches like I do, it's worth it for the collection. Okay, let's go. Whoa. Ran right into the car. All right. Ooh, this is dangerous. Jeez. That's why I parked the Phantom Wedge right there. That way, if these guys hit anything, they'll hit the Phantom Wedge before they hit me. Yeah, that's one of my favorite lines. When I heard Vincent say, 2 number 9s. I said, yep. That's awesome. But yeah, that's one of my favorite lines from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. All right, let's go. We can actually drive while this thing's being installed. I do like the Enos with this gold paint job. That's pretty fire. I like that. The gold paint job and that black racing stripe. It's a cool livery. Joker, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Got him. Okay, so we got 1 minute. We have 1 minute to get to house, so let's try not to wreck, shall we? It's plus or minus, by the way, so we should be able to get there no problem. All right, let's hit it. Now, what I do like about the Enos Jubilee is that you can equip Monitech armor and jammers on it as well.
Part of the show or something. You know, I met a guy at the LS car meet. Knows a lot about cars. He is mad crazy, man. You know him? He's called Hal. Oh, go to his shop.
So let's see if we can get that extra 50K for the bonus.
I'll let him know you're coming.
And they give you 1 minute to get the house. I'll get caught up in just a second. Open sesame. There we go. Boom. I think we made it. That's yeah, that's the mofo grease. That's actually a pretty cool line too. All right, get the weapons out.
Halftime show because I had no idea. I mean, it was awesome, but I need to set up this stat. Just bring the car back to the yard. We'll get any damage fixed up and we're all set.
Anybody else? Is that it? Is that all of them? Yep, that's it. They're all dead now. Let's go. And just because we can, totally missed. We'll punch Hal in the face. That's what I was trying to do. Cellcraft, that's a good catch. He does kind of sound like an aging Fat Albert. All right, let's go. You know, it's funny that you mentioned Fat Albert. The one thing that always confused me about Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids is that when I'd watch the cartoon, you would hear Fat Albert talk with that unique voice. But all of a sudden, when he would sing, he would have like this perfect singing voice. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, how does that make any sense? He got the frog out of his throat for some reason. How did that even happen? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Duggan robbery is a wrap. Let's go. We got one more vehicle robbery to complete. Yeah, missed every punch. My character's drunk, I think. Boom! There it is. All challenges complete. Let's go. Give me my 50K. Piece of cake. Okay, let's swing by the agency. Let's not be an MC. Let's swing by the agency and re-up and rearm, shall we? And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for joining us today. We've got one more vehicle robbery to complete to finish out our inventory of vehicle robberies for this week. And for the next upcoming event week, we will get one more vehicle and sell all 4 of them and make some money. Yeah, Cellcraft. That always confused me. And I would say, how is it that when Fat Albert is normally talking, he sounds like he's got a massive frog in his throat, but for some reason when he's singing, he's got a perfect singing voice? That never made any sense to me. Now, I will say one thing, that I never saw the Fat Albert, excuse me. I never saw the Fat Albert live service, not live service, the live,
What you carrying lately?
the actual live action movie, because there was a Fat Albert live action movie that released, I want to say 2010, 2011. You guys are going to have to let me know out there. I can't remember, but there was a Fat Albert live action movie. I never saw it. And that's just because a lot of this stuff, a lot of the cartoons from the 70s were getting these live action remakes, which made absolutely no sense. Gamer Zero says because he's got soul. Yeah. Although I think he would have probably sounded better if he kept the...
All right, let's talk.
if he kept the frog in his throat. So, Goatman, thank you for joining us. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Jet Black, good reference. You like summer school? No class. Yep. Fat Albert was a classics cartoon. That was definitely a classics cartoon. Yeah, Gamer Zero, we're not going to discuss Bill Cosby. We're not going to discuss him here. We're not going to discuss him here. We will leave that. We'll leave that trash out of the stream. We're not going to discuss any of that.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, exactly. You get no argument from me, but we won't discuss that here. Okay, we need body armor. All of it. Heavy. We're good. Rifles.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Machine guns.
Need any more?
Need any more?
Yup. Gotta
All
look
right.
up before you head out.
So let's go. Preferences. Let's go back to the salvage yard. We still got some more money to make. Let's make some money. And again, I hope everybody's doing well out there. Again, thank you so much for joining us today. We've got one more vehicle robbery to complete. And depending on how much time is remaining after that, we'll grind some crates. I got to fill up my small and medium crate warehouses again. Nurse Nerd Gamer, thank you. It was 2004. That's when it was. Yeah. The Fat Albert remake. Right around the same time where we saw, it was the Fat Albert, excuse me, live action movie. It was a Fat Albert live action movie. There was the Scooby-Doo live action movies. And a lot of those live action movies just sucked because they ruined classic cartoons, in my opinion. Yeah, Jet Black, you agree? Yes. So Nick James, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Very sorry to hear that. You have my condolences, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your mom gets better. I hope your mom gets better. Seriously, I'm very sorry to hear that, bro. Cellcraft, yeah, the Scooby-Doo movies weren't that great. They weren't great at all. I think it was... They had no choice but to rely on CGI. For Scooby and for Scrappy and for some of the other characters, but that was way too much green screen, I think, for a live action remake of a cartoon. What they should have done, in my opinion, was left it as a cartoon instead of making it live action. You know, that was back then when Hollywood was transitioning from making good movies to going completely woke. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Scrappy Doo made the Scooby Doo series. I think I enjoyed watching Scrappy. He was funny. Okay, so register as a boss. Let's do it. And again, Nick James, all the best wishes to you and your mom. Seriously, in all seriousness, man. I hope she gets better. Seriously, you have my condolences. Okay, so let's do it.
Okay, nice.
This is the gangbanger. Oh God, gangbanger again.
And I got a hell of a lead on it too. We're going back to my ride or die, King Tiny.
Yeah, the one thing that was kind of annoying about Scrappy was this da 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 puppy power stuff. I'm thinking this is about as corny. Even when I was a kid watching it, I said this is corny as BS. What is this? Gamer Zero, that is absolutely correct. And to quote Cellcraft, you get no argument from me. That is absolutely true. The problem with Hollywood is that Hollywood itself, this whole empowerment movement, like you said, and it's not just women empowerment movement. The whole DEI thing, the whole social justice grievance movement, which is what it's part of, is what's ruining Hollywood. I think there was a legitimate argument to be made there at some point. The problem is that Hollywood overcorrected and they went too far. So now as a result of it, just about everything that comes out of Hollywood is trash. It's woke, social justice politics, social justice grievance, trash. Where now you have Hollywood remaking classics. They're remaking classic movies and TV shows, but now all the characters are gay, or all the characters can't identify what gender they are, or there's some kind of a social justice agenda placed in the context and in the narrative of the TV show or the movie that has no place being there, and it ruins the whole thing. If you don't believe me, look at Star Trek Discovery. What the hell is that? So Nick James, absolutely. Hey, everybody, Nick James is he's a content creator, fellow content creator actually, and he's part of our fam, the Odd Fam. Everybody, go check him out. Give that brother some love. So Guarev, you agree? That's my biggest problem with Hollywood, and Gamer Zero hit the nail on the head with it. He did. I think I agree with that. This whole thing about women empowerment, and again, I agree. But Hollywood overcorrected. They went too far. And because they went too far, now everything in Hollywood that's being produced in Hollywood, and even starting from Disney, all the way up to Paramount, Skydance, all of these other major movie production studios are feeling the brunt of it. There are actually consulting firms out there. There are consulting firms that are working with movie studios to show them how to be more inclusive. And I'm using air quotes when I say that. So unfortunately, Hollywood's paid the price, and they've paid a financial price of it as well. But here's the big problem. For some reason, Hollywood doesn't get the message. They don't get the picture. They don't get it. They're still putting out woke trash, and they're continuing to lose money. At some point, you have to stop throwing good money, or they have to stop throwing good money after bad. At some point, they have to stop throwing good money after bad. You know, streaming services are in the toilet because of it. It's around the other corner. Jeez. All right, let's do it. If I can stop T-posing, there we go. So Cellcraft, are you serious? That can't be a real thing. That can't possibly be a real thing. There's no way that's real. That is no. That's no. That can't be real. So let's see. This is times 2, 1, and 1. Yeah, that wouldn't even work right. So Xerex, the hack, basically, if you look on the right-hand side of the hack screen, you see basically what are multiplication symbols. So in this particular hack, you had a what looked like times 2, and then you had times 1. So the idea is to match the number that's at the top of the screen. And you basically do that by multiplying or adding the numbers that are on the left, or matching them up with the symbol that's on the right. So if it's a 10 in this particular case, then we had 2 number 2s and 1 number 3. So you multiply number 3 times 2, which was the top symbol on the right, and you multiply the 2 times 1 each, which gives us 4, which were the 2 1s, which were in the second and third place on the right-hand side of the screen. And that's basically how you solve the puzzle. Oh, Cellcraft, so it wasn't real movies? It was just, thank God, because that wouldn't, no. That made about as much sense as Will Smith playing James West in the 1997 release of... God, what was the name of that movie? The movie was so bad that I forgot the name of it.
I know you know what you're doing, but unless you want the entire LSPD chasing you, take your time in there. You know.
Okay, well, they know we're here. Where's the stupid chopper? There it is. The Wild Wild West. That's the name of the movie.
Yourself up.
You see the police chopper up there? That's the one we want.
Okay, Mr. Maxeldome, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Sorry I missed you earlier. Thanks for joining us. So let's move the chopper, and I'll get caught up.
Ah, shit.
And Cellcraft says, 2 number 9s, number 6 extra dip. Actually, a number 6 with extra dip sounds pretty good right about now. Hunter plays. I like the gangbanger robbery. Yes. Yaving, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for joining us. Sorry I missed you earlier, but welcome to the channel, bro. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us today. Again, if I miss someone in chat, it's not being done on purpose. I have a tendency to get wrapped up in either a conversation or in not trying to get murked. We're not trying to get murked out. But it's not done maliciously. I do have a tendency to miss conversations in chat. I appreciate you guys nonetheless. I will definitely get caught up on chat as soon as humanly possible, but it's not being done on purpose. So again, Yaving, I apologize for missing you in chat earlier. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Good to see you. And also, Mr. Maxeldome, thank you so much for joining us, bro. Woodcroft, I agree, 100%. It's easier to solve that puzzle if you start with the highest number first, yes. So I always look for the times 10 symbol or times 2 symbol. Then look at the number that's on top of the screen and try to match it up. So Cellcraft, it was hilarious. Things like Denzel Washington as President George Washington. Well, I mean, the name matches, doesn't it? Yeah, Gamer Zero, what is with fast food prices these days? Even McDonald's isn't even affordable anymore. You could go to McDonald's and get a Big Mac Happy Meal, not a Happy Meal, but a Big Mac meal for $15. You know that it's bad when McDonald's cost as much as gourmet food now. That's pretty bad.
We can see if we can find the pilot's key card and use it to get through the roof access at the police station.
Yeah, fast food prices have gone through the roof. And believe it or not, it's not just in the States, it's here as well. It's here in Japan as well. So Hunter Plays, where you are, fast food is cheaper than grocery store food? You know, there is definitely some truth to that. How do I get down from this stupid roof? What is this all about? They put me up here on this roof for no reason. Broke my legs. Alright. My oppressor. Yeah, fast food in the States has really gone ballistic in terms of pricing. It's ridiculous. So Cellcraft says 20 to 30 bucks for a decent fast food dinner. Yeah. Here in Japan, and to give you guys an example, KFC here in Japan is off the chain expensive. KFC is basically considered to be gourmet food. That's how expensive it is. That's how expensive it is. A bucket of chicken in Japan. And let's be clear, it's not a huge bucket of chicken, but a family pack here in Japan can cost you upwards of about 40 bucks. That's about how expensive it is. And that doesn't take into account the exchange rate. Okay, so we need to go back to the salvage yard.
Oh, yeah, man, we got the chopper.
We got the chopper.
The precinct, I'll make sure it's in position.
So Hunter Plays, you're from Saskatchewan. Shopping just a week is pretty much a bare minimum. We spend about 1,000. Woo! Wow. That's bad. That's bad. And that's got to be because of the high inflation. It's pretty cheap here. Well, not cheap. It's pretty expensive here, too. It is. And in fact, the price of foodstuffs is going up pretty much worldwide, which explains why the cost of ingredients for, manufacturing fast food is increasing, which ultimately is passed on to the consumer. So that's why things like McDonald's and everything else has gone up. Okay. Let's keep this party going, shall we? We got a vehicle to get. So, Big Wave, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Tactical gear. I hate this mission. Guarev, yes. Japan in general is more expensive. It is. Japan has very high taxes.
And we're not trying to get in there.
They're very high taxes, and everything in Japan is taxed. Everything. To include food. Food in Japan is also taxed as well. And we're talking about basic groceries, not fast food. Things like basic groceries, yeah, that stuff gets taxed as well. But in Japan, in general, Japan is more expensive. What's helping me out is the exchange rate. Hey, Big Wave, glad to hear it, bro. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Good to see you.
So, crooked IAA agents dealing off-the-books weapons to gang members. You realize everyone involved in this is gonna flip out.
And Hunter Plays, yeah, bro. Don't even talk about gas. It is ridiculously expensive here, too. All right, let's start murking them out. All right, they're all dead. And it's around the corner. Actually, no, it's right there. Jeez. Worst missiles ever. Alright, here we go. Let's murk these dudes out. Man, that dude was still alive. What? Grenades. Hey, when in doubt, use grenades. Got him. Got him. That's what I'm talking about. David Bach, welcome. Excuse me, thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. So David Bach, I did 5 years in the Navy. I did 5 years in and suffered a major injury that precluded me from being able to continue. So I'm a disabled veteran.
You're mine.
Just taking a second to get caught up on chat. Hey, well, Big Wave, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Tylarius is one of my favorite content creators, and he actually got me into playing Grand Theft Auto. So I definitely still follow him, and that's because he also keeps it real. You know, he's one of the few content creators that I think this is it. He's one of the few content creators, that's not it, that that still does money grinding on his streams, and he focuses specifically on money grinding. Which I have a lot of respect for because it shows players how to beat Rockstar at their own game.
You're a boring shit.
Oh, he's dead. So yeah, he does. He as far as I know. Okay, it's not in here. It's got to be the other one. Okay, yeah, we found the tactical gear already. Okay, yeah, for some reason it wasn't showing up. Okay, I get it. It's if you see that mesh fence, then yeah, that's the vehicle. All right. All right, let's go. But yeah, Tylarius is one of my favorite content creators because, again, he keeps it real.
What the fuck, dude?
And he does continue to create videos, if you will, that's catered toward the money grinder. toward our specific community. Right now, you got a lot of content creators that focus more on, and this is unfortunate, but you have content creators that focus more on cheating in Grand Theft Auto. Cheating, duping, finding ways to glitch and exploit. Some of the bigger content creators, believe it or not, basically get a lot of their fame from finding ways to dupe cars. You're finding ways to dupe cars, finding ways to exploit, how to install mod menus in Grand Theft Auto, how to buy modded accounts, etc. Those videos get a lot of views and subs, believe it or not, because that's what people are more interested in. They're not interested in playing the game legit. Not all players, but some. That person deserved to get killed. That person deserved to die. Just cut me off out of nowhere. I had the right of way in that lane. So I guess in all actuality, these NPCs drive like real-world drivers. EDN1115, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I used to, Gamer Zero, I used to watch the professionals' content. I did before. I'm not sure what he's doing lately. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. I made a ton of money watching his videos on contact missions, the Simian missions specifically, Simian missions. A lot of his new player tutorials made me big money in the game, believe it or not. But I still follow Tylerius because he still puts out a lot of good content, a lot of useful good content. So yeah, he's been doing Let's Plays of other games. I know he does Call of Duty Warzone, which I don't really follow. I've seen him do it on occasion.
Okay.
Hey, did we get a new sub? We did get a new sub.
Especially when we're doing something this.
So the Holy Burgess, the Holly Burgess, sorry about the Holly Burgess. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Welcome. Yeah, sorry about that. I had my audio wasn't going through properly, but I do appreciate that. The Holly Burgess, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. And hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mr. Maxeldome, exactly. These are the same people that have been cheating all these years in Grand Theft Auto, and they're the first ones to begin crying and whining because they got banned from the game. And they want to hate on us money grinders. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Big Wave, a good point. Very good point. I do agree with that. David Markham, welcome to the channel, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we need to go murk out some more people. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Exactly. You will never see that happen on this channel. You'll never see that happen on my channel. I can promise you that. That's not how I operate. But, I mean, I'm not going to disparage other content creators from running their channels the way they want. That's entirely up to them. You know, we do things completely separate and apart. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Mr. Milk, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody out there, let's get some 07s in chat. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Mr. Milk. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Welcome. Let's get some proper hand salutes out there. All right, so we need to do... I need those missiles, I think, so... let's see. Okay, I think there was only 2. Alright, let's go. And you still get wanted stars. Okay, let's go. Let's get this out of the way. As my character stands there T-posing. Yeah, subscribe for tacos is pretty good. Like I said, I watch him, Gilly Meister, excuse me, Harm None. Those guys are pretty good. Okay, let's blow this stuff up, shall we? And get out of here.
Now, once you find that first shipment, see if they got a schedule in there that tells us where the others are gonna be.
Excuse me. Found it. As it's covered in blood.
Okay, we got the locations of the other shipments all blipped up for you. Take down as many as you can.
Okay. First target is this way. Hunter plays, I agree. You always want to get a different perspective when it comes to a game like Grand Theft Auto. I recommend watching different content creators, and that's just because everyone does things differently. That is absolutely true. Hey, Hunter plays. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. Like I said, I'm not the best GTA player. I play the game to have fun, never to be the best. As you know, as hyper competitive as Grand Theft Auto is, it is a game, and it's all about having fun and enjoying what you're doing. So that's why I play GTA. But I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. All right. Yeah, but it's funny how immediately after this series of ban waves took place, most of which happened within the past week. You had a bunch of these individuals whining and crying about getting banned and about losing their duped or modded account. One thing that people need to understand is that this ban wave is not limited. It's not only limited, I should say, to modded accounts, but Rockstar's actively targeting, or will be actively targeting, people who use mod menus as well. I think it's going to take them a little longer to implement that, but rest assured, those people are on Rockstar's radar as well. All right, Jamal, what do you want?
Oh, that was great. Gonna be a lot easier without all their bullshit, am I right?
Woodcroft, that ban wave should also be happening on PC. It's not just limited to console. It should be happening on the PC version of the game as well. And I sincerely hope that Rockstar
Hey, so I got the
not only continues to focus on modded accounts, but shifts focus with people that use mod menus as well. Excuse me, script kiddies with mod menus.
You might need them.
Crazy fucker!
You know, I've had to remove so many comments with people talking about, you know, what's your problem with modders, etc. You know, the game is 10 years old. Who cares if people cheat? Well, these are the same people that are the problem. They're the same people that are the problem in the game. So, and that's why GTA 5 is as broken as it is. You know, it's really easy to justify bad behavior because people don't want to play a game legit. But again, that's just my opinion. I probably walked right by it, didn't I? Oh, it's in the shooting range. Coming through, coming through. There we go. Found him. Yeah, Woodcroft agreed, exactly. Grand Theft Auto on PC is unplayable in public sessions. Usually within 10 seconds you're being remote crashed and kicked. That's a form of remote code execution and a remote code exploit. But it's something that Rockstar has failed to fix. Hopefully they will implement some kind of a remediation before GTA 6 is released. Xerix says, so poll, E. Cola or Sprunk? Sprunk. You know, I can't, I'm going to be honest, I can't really choose between either one. Because I like the red of E. Cola, but there's something about Sprunk. Sprunk in the junk. Alright, let's go. And junk drinks, actually. Alright, done. Let's get out of here before we get caught. I don't need to lose any more cops today. Yeah, I don't agree with the use. I don't agree with cheating in Grand Theft Auto, period. I don't agree with it at all. There's nothing difficult about Grand Theft Auto, excuse me, that requires, in my opinion, someone to cheat. I mean, if that's their playstyle, that's fine. But at the same time, don't complain if players are playing or cheating in Grand Theft Auto. They have no right to complain when they get banned. They have no right at all because it violates Rockstar's terms of service. You know, and more times than not, when players cheat using, for example, mod menus, modded accounts, they're actively harassing other players. They disenfranchise other players' ability to play a game that they paid for. So they rightfully deserve to be banned from the game, in my opinion. And that is just my opinion. I think that, you know, this game is too easy. There's no reason, in my opinion, for anyone to cheat for the sake of getting money. You know, and I could empathize a little bit if you need some starter cash or something like that. If you're a new player and you need to get your foot on the ground and get a business or two, I can kind of understand that. But even when you look at the expanded and enhanced version of Grand Theft Auto, where you have the career builder, you have the career builder, you get $4 million to start your criminal enterprise. So, in my opinion, there's just no excuse. Yeah, exactly. Hint of place. Sprunk is just Sprite. It is. Johnny Wick, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. The Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack gives you free businesses. It gives you free businesses. And of course, if you're on the expanded and enhanced version of the game, guess what? You get $4 million to start. So it's not hard. There's nothing difficult about making money in Grand Theft Auto. And, you know, I just never understood. I never understood that mentality. Then, you know, you got some people that make excuses as to why they cheat or exploit or use mod menus or whatever the case may be. But they disenfranchise other players in the process.
Okay, so we're trying to keep this non-lethal, okay? We're not gonna kill a bunch of cops just for a car. And we don't want any trigger-happy...
Okay, we got it. And that's just what some people do. They find exploits in the game. They find exploits in the system. But to sit back and make excuses about, well, the game is 10 years old, so who cares if someone cheats? I care when you've got some cheater or some glitcher or some duper or some script kiddie out there with a mod menu or modded account who's actively harassing me and disenfranchising me or taking away my ability to play my game. That's what I care about.
What's my name, bitch?
Yeah, Gamer Zero is correct. You know, there are, and let's be clear, mod menus, the use of a mod menu is a direct violation of Rockstar's TOS. I mention terms of service a lot because, you know, remember, this is a live service game. If you're playing Grand Theft Auto single player, you can do whatever you want. You can mod your game until your heart's content, but this is a live service game. And when you mod in a live service game, you're giving yourself an unfair play advantage, which literally disenfranchises other players. It affects their ability to play the game, even more so on PC when you've got these script kiddies with mod menus that are harassing other players. And usually it's racism, sexism, homophobic, anti-Semitic. It's all of the bad vestiges of our society being posted on the right side of your screen on the PC, in the PC version of the game. And the game is literally unplayable. And Rockstar, over the course of the past 10 years, has not really done anything to mitigate it. They're starting now, but of course they have to, because guess what? Next year, GTA 6 releases. So Joker, do you agree? I mean, that's just how I feel about it. You know, Grand Theft Auto is, I get it, it's a decade, the game's a decade old, but because the game's a decade old, there's no reason for there to be massive security exploits remaining in a game that's a decade old. That's just does not make any sense. So Gamer Zero said, in San Andreas they confirmed that Sprunk contains mercury. That sounds about right. Okay, so what do we need to do? We got one more robbery task to complete. Let's go get it. Let's do it. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. If someone's out there finding harmless glitches, that's fine. That's one thing, because they're not adversely affecting any other player in the game. But when you have these script kiddies out here that use mod menus that literally give that player the ability to remote crash and kick somebody else from their game, or to steal that player's public IP address, login identification, Rockstar ID, Social Club ID, they literally know when other players log on because they've stolen their information. That's a massive exploit. That's a security exploit. And it still exists in the game. That's a problem. So we've got one more. Jeez, we got to fly all the way out to Paleto Bay? Ah, Rockstar, you guys suck. Okay, so everybody get your drinks, get your popcorn, order a pizza. It's a long flight out to Paleto Bay. I guess this is a good time to get caught up on, the chat. This is going to be painful. And again, I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Satmo, I think you have a point. When you have a game that's as old as Grand Theft Auto, there is the problem of what's called spaghetti code. And that is basically, you look at a bowl of spaghetti, you see noodles all over the place. Okay, spaghetti code is just that. Basically, band-aid fixes of gaming code, of computer code that are placed, that are placed in certain modules of the game to fix certain parts of the game, but ultimately end up breaking something else. That happens a lot. And, that does happen a lot. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of these problems, especially with respect to security, still exist in Grand Theft Auto, because we've seen this happen before, even with this current update. The Clucking Bell update, the Chop Shop update. Rockstar, every time they release a major update, they break something else. Alejandro, no, we haven't gotten the notification from Pavel yet. I haven't seen it, unless you guys have seen it. I haven't seen it yet, so we're not quite ready. Hard mode, giggity giggity. That's right. So Xerex asks, opinion about job warping. I don't have a problem with it. I don't do it. As you can see, I'm flying out to Paleto Bay right now. That's because it gives me a chance to get caught up on chat. Yeah, Mr. Maxeldome, that is a massive problem, and you probably get murked out by some idiots that are too cowardly to play the game legit. They're probably in God mode. So the Bricky 78, there are always going to be Easter eggs and hidden secrets in Grand Theft Auto online that haven't been discovered yet. In case in point, what is the mystery? What's the mystery behind all of those crashed planes that are out here in the ocean just outside of Paleto Bay? So absolutely, yes. Okay, we got it. So there are always going to be Easter eggs that haven't been discovered yet. So it's that Nurse Nerd Gamer autocorrect? Yeah, autocorrect sucks. The AI is not perfect. Yeah, Satmo, so you know what I'm talking about. Every time, and this is exactly what I was explaining, every time Rockstar creates an update to fix one thing, or even not even to fix one thing, when they create an update like a DLC, they break a bunch of other things in the game. Okay, that's the problem with spaghetti code. If they had fixed Grand Theft Auto from day one, there would be no spaghetti code in the game. But unfortunately, they have to post or paste, if you will, computer code and modules in places where technically it's not supposed to be, but it has to be there to fix one thing. But ultimately, they end up breaking something else in the process. Rockstar is known for that. I hate this mission. Right in the face. She's dead. Alright, let's get the car and get out of here. This was so stupid. It's a nice auto shop, though. I like this.
Damn degenerate!
Alright, we got a long ride back. Yeah, and I'm totally going in the wrong direction for a reason. That's fine. Either way will get me where I need to go. They deserve that. So Xerex, it doesn't matter which car we get for the getaway vehicle, we're not going to use it. And I got spun around for that? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, come on. Seriously? Get out of the way. Ah, these stupid NPCs. I got spun around for that? You got to be kidding me. This game, the physics in Grand Theft Auto are just broken. Yeah, but Xerex, to answer your question, we're not going to use this getaway car. This is just to complete the mission. It doesn't matter which car we get. Mr. Maxodome, you are correct. The Vigilante is a great mission to use for the Clucking Bell Farm raid. Yeah, Hendo, they did. They patched that within like 20, not 24 hours. They patched it within the first few days of players being able to save the outfits. So why would Rockstar do something like that? They know, and see, this is another point. They know how to patch clothing glitches. They can patch clothing glitches, but they can't seem to do anything about the modder hacker problem in Grand Theft Auto. So it shows a lot of insight, if you will, as to where Rockstar's attention span is. They're more focused on players getting free clothing. They're more focused on players getting free clothing in the game, or good clothing outfits, than they are about fixing security exploits. So that's the fundamental problem with Rockstar's games mentality. I don't think Rockstar Games is run by developers anymore. I think they're run by a bunch of bean counters, a bunch of accountants that work in marketing. So Alejandro, you're doing the Clucking Bell raid? I like the Clucking Bell raid. Yeah, Hendo, exactly my point. Major security exploit with the clothing, right? Major security exploit. So if I put that outfit on, I can probably hack somebody. Apparently, that's the problem with clothing in the game, or getting clothing outfits. So yeah, we see where Rockstar's priority is. It's with the money. I empathize with that, but this game has massive security exploits, which require their attention more so, importantly, more so, in my opinion. And Hunter Plays, you're right. They're going to drip feed that content. Eventually, they're going to re-release it. And more to Hendo's point, you guys know that they removed the hard mode difficulty from the Clucking Bell Farm raid. They completely removed it. Just like they did with the Los Santos Drug Wars when it released. Why? Because Rockstar also released a hard mode event as a weekly update. That's why they did it. They released a hard mode event for the Drug Wars DLC as a weekly update. Unbelievably stupid decision on their part. They managed to drip feed hard difficulty. Oh, it's right there. Done. Yeah, Hendo, you know why they did that, right? You know why they did that. They're going to drip feed it. I can almost guarantee you that there's going to be a hard mode event for the Clucking Bell Farm Raid. They're going to make such a big deal out of it. Ooh, hard mode event. Double cash and RP on hard mode. Get out of here with that. They're going to drip feed it. They took something, they removed something that was previously in the game so that they could drip feed it. Leave it to Rockstar Games. It's that Rockstar sucks rotten egg. Rockstar is a rotten egg. Alright, it's done.
Okay, the Buffalo SDX. I respect that, bro.
Alright. Oh, Hunter Plays, yeah, they removed it. It was a temporary thing. They did. They did. They removed it. Yeah, hard mode event for garbage livery. Nobody should be surprised by any of that. Okay, we need to re-up and rearm. So let's go to the agency, shall we? Excuse me. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for sticking with us today. Just clearing the final 2 robbery vehicles. We've already picked up 1. This is going to be the final one that we need for the rest of the week, and we'll be good to go here. So let's re-up and rearm, and we'll head back and run this final mission for the for this week's robbery vehicles, and then we'll grind some crates. I think we should have some time left after that. But, you know, this is Rockstar Games that we're talking about here. It's more important for them to patch a money glitch or patch some kind of a cooldown workaround or clothing glitches or whatever you want to call them. That's their top priority. They want to keep players from getting cool outfits and clothing in the game rather than keep players safe when playing the game. Grand Theft Auto is still being sold on the PC. But guess what? It still has the same security exploits. You know, we're talking about we're talking about a multi-billion-dollar company that they don't want to litigate and sue mod menu developers. So, Cellcraft, did we get the message? I didn't see a notification yet. Let's tell you what, we can swing by the submarine and find out. I didn't see a notification from Pavel.
Let's talk.
So yeah, we have to set up hard mode, giggity giggity, once we get the notification from Pavel.
That'll light him up.
Cannot say hard mode with a straight face anymore. Rifles. Shotgun.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions. Always gotta have a mag.
And body armor. Give me all of it. Yeah, Cellcraft, it is roughly about that time, huh? I don't know. Big Wave, don't worry about that. That's Streamlabs being Streamlabs.
Stay strapped.
So Hunter Plays, if I didn't have the Oppressor Mark II as a grind vehicle, my next best choice would be the Buzzard Attack Chopper. That would be my next best choice. Bricky, yeah, you're right. They still haven't managed to fix the missing ammo glitch. I got another one for you. The Cayo Perico heist during the scope out mission, the stupid smuggler's plane, they still haven't fixed the door on that smuggler's plane. Rockstar managed to nerf Cayo Perico 3 times. And in all this time, Rockstar still hasn't fixed the door, the plane, the aircraft door on the smuggler plane. What's that all about? So the Holly Burgess, hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your subscription. I do not stream on Twitch, and that's because Twitch has some very strict requirements for maintaining a live stream. Not for setting up a channel or following TOS, but just in general, the actual technical aspects of maintaining a live stream on Twitch are very strict, where you have to maintain a certain bit rate to maintain a connection with their servers. YouTube doesn't care. YouTube doesn't care. As long as you have a stable bit rate, it can be a high one or a low one. YouTube doesn't care. You're pretty much good to go. But with Twitch, the the technical restrictions for maintaining a live stream are pretty high. So that's why I don't stream on Twitch. And another thing to consider with Twitch is that your videos only stay live for 60 days, I think. So Zero says Densetsu. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. The Densetsu means legendary in Japanese. I wish I was legendary. Let's go to the submarine, shall we? But yeah, to answer your question, I don't stream on Twitch just because their requirements are very strict, and the technical requirements. Also, you know, when I make short form content, I'd like for that content to be up on my channel permanently, as opposed to only 60 days at a time. Well, the Holly Burgess, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. So let's go to the sub. Just in case, I could have missed Pavel's communication, but you guys are right. It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes. So let's find out what's going on. Let's check in with Pavel, shall we? Now, I thought about streaming on Twitch, but I have to find time during the week to stream on both Twitch and YouTube, because you can multi-stream now, but I don't think I have the bandwidth on my network to do both at the same time. Not simultaneously. Yeah, Gamer Zero, I've noticed that. I have that same problem. I have the exact same problem. That bug, Rockstar's not going to fix that because it causes us to have to spend more money, for the same reason that Rockstar hasn't fixed the rapid fire bug. They haven't fixed that rapid fire bug with the NPCs yet, and they're not going to. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, we got it. Okay.
What do you think Mr. Rubio is doing right now?
All right. Thanks for reminding me, guys. Now, I would like to know. I have to watch the VOD again, but I don't remember seeing the notification from Pavel. I don't remember seeing the notification. Okay. Very interesting. All right, so hard mode set up. We're done here. Let's go back to the salvage yard, shall we? Got to make that money. Let's go. And again, thank you guys so much for sticking with us and joining us today. Jose Mangana, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Basically, you have to do what I just did. Once you play through Cayo Perico the first time, if you're solo, you have to wait 2 hours and 20 minutes for the cooldown. Now, after the cooldown expires, Pavel will contact you, letting you know that you can run another Cayo Perico heist. And Hendo is correct. You have to pay for the heist as soon as he contacts you. Basically, just go back to Pavel and set up another heist within 48 minutes of him contacting you. And that's how you set up Cayo. Yeah, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes for solo. It's 48 minutes for heist cruise. Yeah, Hunter plays. I get it with the railgun too. I get it with the railgun as well. Rockstar still hasn't fixed it, and that's because it causes us to spend more money. So, Mr. Maxodome, maybe. I might. The problem is that I'm not very good at speed running, but there is a slight workaround. There is a workaround for getting the weapons. So if I can somehow manage to swing that, then sure, I might give it a try. So, Jose, every time you do it, it's just on normal difficulty. Interesting. My recommendation is that as soon as you see the text from Pavel, sometimes you don't get it. I didn't get it. Maybe I just missed it. But when you get the text from Pavel, just head back to the submarine and immediately set up hard mode for Cayo Perico. The missions are not difficult. They're not any more difficult than they would be. It's just that you get the Elite Challenge bonus, which is an additional 50K. So you ultimately get that 100 grand that you have to spend to set it up. You'll get that money back. Okay, A Cellcraft, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you, brother. It's always good to see you. See you next time, man. Take care. Okay, let's do this. All right, start the robbery. Now remember, we only have 3 minutes to bust Tiny out of the jail cell to get the bonus challenges for the Clucking Bell raid, for the gangbanger robbery.
Crazy shit. Now pick up the police chopper and start making your way over to Mission Row. I'll call you in a bit once I've done some breathing exercises.
Okay, so we're not going to use the getaway car. We're going to set up the Deluxo.
Okay, it's a simple plan. Bust into the police station without killing any cops, free my dude, get out alive, lose the cops, and get him to tell you the location of a unique and highly valuable car.
Okay, return to storage. Oh, Johnny, give me my car. Johnny on the spot. Mechanic.
Be ready for this car, boss, because it's gonna be a killer.
You calling for some wheels? I'm
Ah,
Johnny on
that
the spot. I'll hook you up.
is Ron Wind Farm Facility and Deluxo.
Bring it by.
Diamond Dog, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. All right. Give me my Back to the Future car. Yeah, Xerex is correct. There's no difference in difficulty with hard mode. Oops. All right, we'll park that right there. Okay, if we're here, let's face this way. Services, Kosatka, Sparrow. Yeah, using the Deluxo is a great tip. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that I had the Deluxo. Because I never use it. I totally forgot that I had one. But it makes sense. All right, let's get over here and do this. Yeah, but Jose, the hard mode is easy. There's nothing different. There's no difference between hard mode and normal mode for Cayo Perico. There's no difference in difficulty. The biggest difference is that you get paid an extra 50K if you complete the Elite Challenge bonus, which is a big plus because Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico payouts. All right, let's go. Services, Kosatka, return, goodbye. Let's go. Hey, Diamond Dog, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And guys, yes, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thanks for joining us. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second. Check the live stream's description and read the full chat rules. Very important. So, Mr. Maxodome, for this mission, the weaponized Tampa, I mean, it would work. I don't own the weaponized Tampa, but the Deluxo is a flying vehicle, and it works. So you can simply grab Tiny, hop into Deluxo, take to the skies, and as you're flying toward LSIA, you'll lose your wanted stars. And all you have to do is land, drop him off, and go get the car. So, Ricky, you've actually named someone on your real phone Johnny on the spot. That's pretty funny. All right, here we go. So Xerex, well, hey, if you get value out of GTA Plus, that's good. That's very good. Some people find value in GTA Plus. I will never buy GTA Plus unless Rockstar begins giving us a better return on the investment. But that's just my opinion. If you find value in it, then that's good.
Remember, you've got a key card to get you through the roof entrance. All right, let's roll out the next phase. Gassing the guards so we don't have to shoot anyone.
Okay, take out the FAR container first. I'm gonna see if I can hit this shot from here. Nope. Nailed it. Yeah, well, Mike, that's pretty much how I feel about GTA Plus. I'm not about to pay a subscription fee or a subscription service for a 10-year-old game. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, and like I said, if you get value out of it, that's awesome. That's good. Use it for the value that you get. For me, there just isn't enough intrinsic value in GTA Plus, especially for a 10-year-old game, for me to want to invest in it. All right, last one. Let's go. Okay, we got 3 minutes. Let's go. Let's do it. 3 minutes. Oh, he's out.
Once you're inside, remember, stick to the stun guns.
3 minutes. Let's go. Let's hope the keys are in the locker room. Okay, look around. All right, key's not in here. Let's go to the next room. It's probably in the office. Got him. There are the keys. Come on, get the keys. Go, 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 go. Come on. We're on the clock. Come on, man. Go. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second.
Get them over to my boy's cell. He should be on the lowest level, aka the basement. The gas won't have made it down there yet, so be ready. Keep it non-lethal.
He says, keep it non-lethal as I'm being shot. All right, let's bust this dude out.
You find the cells? Figure out how to get them open. If there's a computer nearby, it'll take out the emergency locks. After all his escape attempts, they don't take any chances with him.
Yeah, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Boom. All right, so we got one guy coming down the stairs. All right, Tiny, get your butt up. Let's go. Stop doing push-ups. Come on, man. Let's go.
You here for me? Oh shit! Hey, get me out of here!
Stop doing push-ups. Come on. We got like a minute left. Hurry up.
Way out of here. I've been memorizing the code everybody punches into that lock. Let's hit it. I got a chopper waiting nearby.
Yo, those sirens are everywhere. Make sure you pick up your weapons once you get outside, just in case. Oh yeah, did I mention that King Tiny has...
Got him. Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Pretty good, right? That's how he's getting out of town. He just got...
All right, so I think we got it. Get the weapons. All right, let's go. Get in. See ya. This is why you want the Deluxo. Although I do kind of wish it was bulletproof. And by the time we get there, cops should be gone. Okay. But that cop just spawned out of nowhere, didn't he? Are you serious? I gotta kill it. I gotta take out that chopper. Hold on a minute. Out of here. All right. That chopper spawned out of nowhere. Red Man, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. So, Jose, this is the Gangbanger Robbery finale from the Chop Shop DLC. Working on stealing the final car for this week. Xerex, yes, the Elegy is a free car. And it's actually a really good free car. A really good free OG car. It's nice. I like it. Alright, cops are gone.
I feel like this story is gonna make for the coolest podcast ever. Seriously, King Tiny's going to be dining.
Boom! Nailed it.
His life. Odd until he ends up in jail.
He'll end up in jail again. Like he always does. He'll be in jail again. Guarev, yes sir, there are quite a few free cars in the game, yeah. And I'm talking some really good ones. The Elegy is a really good free car.
Hey, I got a split, but here's where you'll find the car.
You know, I don't understand what it is with NPCs leaving my car door open. What is that all about? Alright, so let's see. Manage vehicles. Preferences, none. So Dan Red, you like it? Hey, the Elegy is a good car. It's a really good one.
You'll be in gang territory, which puts you in serious danger. And two, you'll be dressed as a cop, so you might as well have a target on your back and shoot me now, painted on your forehead. Oh, I don't have a solution. I just wanted to say, good luck.
So, yeah, Xerex, if you cancel, let's say, for example, you buy or you get the garage, the 100-car garage, and you cancel your GTA Plus, but you've got cars in there, your cars aren't deleted, but you just can't remove or store any new cars in there until you reapply for GTA Plus. Xerex, yes sir, the Duke of Death is one of the best free cars in the game. It's bulletproof and it has explosives resistance, so that's what makes it so good. Especially for new players, yes, absolutely. Looks like we got to deal with the Vagos. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we ain't got time for this BS. Merc 'em out. Merc 'em till they glow. Diamond Dog, you are correct. Yes, if you cancel before, you can't put any cars in. That is absolutely correct. All right, let's trigger it.
Yo, we did it! We pulled off a jailbreak! And made it out with this sweet-ass car! Bring it back here ASAP and we'll get any damage buffed out. I'm shaking, bro. We're fucking killing it! I mean, you're fucking killing it. As long as it isn't me. Please.
Jamal is ridiculous. He's ridiculous. He's funny. I really want my explosives. I really want my grenades right now. So Dan Red, thank you for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for Dan Red. Thank you, man. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, crap. Here we go again. There's a notification from Streamlabs. Again, Dan Red, thank you so much for that massive donation. Much appreciated. So is that like the last one? No, he's right here. Worst NPCs ever. All right, let's go. Hey, well, Dan Red, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being part of the community. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you so much. Let's go. And, oops. This sedan is pretty beast. This thing's ridiculous. So Woodcroft, good question. I don't have too many purchases in Grand Theft Auto that I've regretted. And that's because I'm a natural-born cheapskate. So if I buy something in Grand Theft Auto, for example, a business or a business property, I will ensure that it's a property that can make me money. Or if nothing else, that it's a property that has some kind of functional value to it. So, case in point, one of the biggest wastes of money that I ever bought in Grand Theft Auto, and if there's any regret, there has to be the casino penthouse. Has to be the casino penthouse. But boom, there we go. All challenges complete. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. But it has to be the fact that the casino penthouse doesn't really have any functions. There are no missions. But I'll tell you what's worth it. 10 car parking. You get 10 additional car parking spots with the casino penthouse. So I think the money that I spent on the casino penthouse was worth it. And remember that I bought my casino penthouse at 40% off. I didn't buy it at full price. Okay, so we got 4 cars here. Nice. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. So that's probably the only thing, if there's ever one thing in Grand Theft Auto that I've purchased that I have any regret over, it has to be the casino penthouse. So Xerix says it's the auto shop because of Santa and KDJ. Hendo, thank you. Yeah, true. The penthouse, I take it back. They do have missions. They do have missions. I agree. They're not the best in terms of money making missions, if you will, but they do have missions. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct. Now, again, some good uses for the casino penthouse. Number one, there are contact missions. Number two, you get 10-car parking. Number three, David Bach actually raises a good point here. Limo services, and most importantly, if you guys are looking for the gold and chrome Dubsta 2s, the rare Dubsta 2s in Grand Theft Auto, you can call Miss Baker and spawn them. You can borrow a Dubsta 2 from her and use it to spawn one of the rare gold and chrome ones. So that kind of makes it worth it. So for me, it's not really a regret because I still get some functional use out of my casino penthouse. All of the other businesses that I have or properties that I have, I don't really regret purchasing. Even the Doomsday facility, which has an actual Doomsday heist assigned with it, even though it's not solo playable. I finished the Doomsday heist with my crew. So I find use with it. Okay, hey, Mr. Maxildome, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for being here, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. Take care of yourself. And God bless to you, man. We will see you next time.
Got some good money for an alternator. Pristine, too.
Okay, that stuff's out of the way. We got a few minutes. Let's do... Let's see what we got here. Let's grind some crates just for a bit. Let's not be an MC. Diamond Dog, that is true. That's true. If you're in a public session, the yacht is pretty good. It's pretty good as long as you've got your air defenses on. That's true. So David Bach says, I can always knock out a clucking bell really quick. I am just about out of time for today's live stream. So we'll save the clucking bell for the next upcoming live stream. You never know. I might do an impromptu live stream tomorrow. We might do it again. But I'm just about out of time for today's stream, so I'm going to grind a few crates. As soon as I can get to my warehouse. Here we go. Nailed it. This car needs armor badly. Okay, let's call up our service vehicles. Terabyte request. Yes, sir. Let's get that money. Gamer Zero, probably. I think Rockstar puts the yachts on sale twice a year. Once during the summer, sometime right around the summer DLC releases, and they put it on sale again during Black Friday. You never know. I might buy a super yacht just as a flex. But, I mean, I really have no use for them. So what's that, Gamer Zero? The yacht missions weren't that bad? Again, I've never played the yacht missions. Or I don't have a yacht, so I've never tried them before. So I really don't know. So Hunter Plays, you think the yacht missions were terrible? I'm going to have to do some research on them. I know some of the contact missions, and some of the storied missions for some of these DLCs can be bad. They can be questionable. So Third Eye Thriving says, buy a yacht with exclamation points. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. So Joker says, no, you're not. Hey, you never know, Joker. We might. You never know. We'll have to wait and see. So Xerix says, can I have 2 number 9s? Number 6 extra dip. Okay, let's call up our assistant, shall we? And I got 1,600,000 sitting in my pocket. What's that all about? All right, so we need 3 crates, 2 convenience store lockup. Let's go. That's Lupe's neck of the woods.
We're good to go. Collect the product and bring it back for storage.
So what's that? The 10? Yeah, that $10 million jet is just a. Not only is it a flex, but it's the worst flex possible. It's bad. There's no functional use for it. At least the super yachts give you missions. The jet does nothing. It just sits there. Worst purchase ever. Red Man, that's or excuse me, Dan Red. That's funny. That's funny. All right, so where are we at? Yeah, Guarev. If I agree with that, if the jet had more functionality to it, I could see getting it. But there's nothing really useful about it. It's just a flex. It's a jet with a gold paint job, and you could literally buy the other. There's another jet in the game that's exactly like it. Just buy it and paint it gold. It'll do the same thing. And even then, you don't have to buy the jet. All you have to do is come to LSIA. All you have to do is go to LSIA and steal it. So law enforcement. Oh, I thought they were supposed to stop. I hate this mission. Got him. Okay, we can actually leave that there. Let's lose the cops. All we had to do was stop the stupid van. Okay. Yeah, Guarev, that's a good point. The only reason I bought the Doomsday facility was because I needed the garage space. And there are a few vehicles in the game, a few useful vehicles in the game that can only be stored in the Doomsday facility. The Kanjali Chank, for example. Excuse me, the Kanjali... I can't speak today. The Kanjali Chank. The Kanjali Tank. Blech. Kanjali Tank. That's what I want to say. Tank. My sinuses are acting up again. The Kanjali Tank. That's one of the... That's a useful vehicle, believe it or not. All right, cops are gone. Yeah, Guarev, for the tank you must own a facility. That's why I bought mine. So that and the fact that you get 7 parking spots plus, what is it, 2 or 3 specialty spots for the facility. So that's why I've got mine. So David Bach, it's bad. The pollen allergies here are at their worst. It's bad. I have never before had any kind of pollen allergies until I came to Japan, and I swear my sinuses are going haywire right now. Excuse me, it's bad. So that's why I have a tendency to stammer my words a bit, because I can't breathe out my nose. Oh, Diamond Dog is correct. The Thruster Jetpack, which is an awesome money grind vehicle, by the way, and the Kanjali Tank, which is another awesome money grind vehicle. And strangely enough, is a personal vehicle, because Johnny on the spot can deliver it, which is funny. You got this 70-ton tank driving around the road with a rail gun attached to it. All right, done. Oh my God. Yeah, it's bad. So David Bach, pollen allergies are bad in Minnesota. Yeah, so I've heard. It's bad this year. Ugh. It's hard to breathe. Ugh. So yeah, I know what you mean. Hunter Plays, you are correct. You can get this. You can get a thruster, a variant of the thruster jetpack in the Avenger. That is absolutely true, but it's not weaponized, which is stupid. You know, I have the Avenger across all of my accounts, but I only bought the thruster jetpack for the Avenger on my main PC account, only because I didn't have it and I wanted to buy it. But it was only after I realized that it was too late. When it was too late, that the thruster jetpack that you get as a vehicle in the Avenger is not weaponized, and it completely sucks. They are 2 totally separate vehicles, and why Rockstar did that is beyond me. Yeah, Hunter Plays, exactly. They should have allowed you to store the thruster jetpack, the one for your facility, in the Avenger, because you can store the Avenger both in the facility and in a hangar, so it doesn't matter. So David Bach, no, I did not. I was lucky. But I did go out and get all the vaccinations. Okay, we don't need to be a CEO, so let's retire. So what we're going to do right now is switch over to Q&A session. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back, have a conversation, we chill out, talk, have a good time before wrapping up everything. Request personal vehicle. Because we're pretty much done with the money grind. The important stuff is done for today. We got the... let's send the terabyte back, shall we? Services, terabyte, return to storage. We got the money grinding done. We got the remaining vehicles for this week, which is the most important thing, because we can sell those for the next upcoming live stream. But yeah, right now we're shifting to Q&A session. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we have a conversation and we chill for a bit. He said that was some fine piece of Aziz. Alejandro, yes, this is where I got the golden buzzer. And I'm going to be honest, I was glad to get it, because I didn't want to buy the buzzard, because it's 1.7 mil. Now, it's worth it. Yeah, hey, thanks, man. Thanks, bro. This was some good money grinding. Not much, nothing really big. We did some Kaio. We got some money out of the safe. The idea behind today's money grind was to, first of all, pay ourselves with a Cayo Perico heist. And basically get the 2 remaining robbery vehicles so that we can prepare those for sale during the next live stream. Because tomorrow we're going to get 3 new robbery vehicles. And one of those vehicles is going to be a claimable car, which I can't wait to see. It's going to be awesome. So Alejandro says, show us on stream. Okay, we can go take a look at it. We can fly out there right now and go take a look at it. Yeah, I wanted to stop in here in Simeon's really quickly to see what was on sale. Now, I will say, man, this car is freaking massive. The condescending armored, the armor protection does work. It's just not a very fast car. It's got decent customization. But if you're going to buy an armored vehicle like this, I do recommend that you get the Benefactor Shafter V12 armored because it's much, first of all, it's much faster and it's got the same armor protection on it. So this is the classic, or the Dinka, not the Dinka Classic, but the Dinka Jester, which is a removed website car. As a matter of fact, every vehicle in here is a removed website. And the Vapid Retinue, this little car right here is awesome. I love this car. I absolutely love the Vapid Retinue. I've got this one already. How much is it anyway? 600. Yeah, none of the cars are on sale, by the way. Yeah, Hendo, I really think that Rockstar should rewrite the McTony Baloney robbery. I hate that robbery. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. So I agree with you on that one. Okay, let's fly out to the hangar, shall we? Aguarev wants to take a look at the Golden Buzzard. I know I can call it in. But where's the fun in that? Let's fly out there and take a look at it. Oh yeah, Guarev, I agree. It is underrated. It is. Especially for some of the other OG cars. For example, the Mamba. When you take a look at the Mamba and the Verliera, those two cars have an excellent exhaust note. The sound of those cars is awesome because they're unique. Very few cars in the game, if any other cars, have the same type of exhaust note. So Xerex, you think that the comment from Tony, from the McTony robbery, will be in Simeon's? Possibly. Possibly. Rockstar has been recycling many of the cars that we've seen, especially for like the Lucky Wheel, the Prize Ride, and for some of the test ride vehicles. They've been recycling a lot of these cars. To give you an example, I won the Pegasi Osiris on my main PC account a few years ago, twice as a matter of fact. I have that car twice. Normally I don't keep duplicates, but it's a supercar, so I have two of them. And I got them both from the Lucky Wheel. So what I did was went in this week and won the car across all my accounts again. So now each one of my accounts has at least one of the Pegasi Osiris. So you're doing the McTony robbery now. The McTony robbery, good luck with that. It's not difficult, it's tedious. There's nothing difficult about it. It's just a very long, strung out, very tedious mission. It's over padded. All right, there's the Golden Buzzard. Well worth the money, in my opinion. Well worth it. Not the money, well worth the mission. Or the challenge bonus to get it. And that's because it's exactly like a normal Buzzard, but it's painted gold. There's no real difference between the two. This is all cosmetic, but again, this helicopter was completely free. Normally it retails for 1.7 mil, but this was completely free, so it was worth it. Gerald, shut up. I got to get my phone contacts squared away, because that is just stupid. I'm sick of these guys calling me. Yeah, David Bach, that little submarine is trash. Worst submarine ever. And, you know, something else that I don't like about the McTony robbery is that the submarine is all the way out. It's all the way out at Paleto Bay. Why is it that the submarine is not down at the LSIA docks or something like that? Why do we have to fly all the way out to Paleto Bay to complete that mission? It's done to pad the DLC, or to pad the length of the mission. It absolutely sucks. That Hendo, that is a... You know what? Let's find out. We can find out right now. Let me step outside. Hold on a minute. That's a good question. That is a very good question. This is not... I think this is automatically converted to a personal vehicle when you claim it. Let's hop out and find out. Yeah, Guara, exactly. A free buzzard is totally worth it. It is one of the best money grind vehicles in Grand Theft Auto. So let's become a CEO. And let's see, manage vehicles. Yeah, you get it. You totally get it as a CEO. You get it. So, okay, I mean, that answers my question. And let's check CEO ability. CEO vehicles, that is. Oh, no, I stand corrected. Stand corrected. I stand corrected. No, you don't. It's totally separate. So you would actually have to go in. Yeah, you're right. You'd have to go in and buy it. So I do stand corrected. You'd have to buy the buzzard. Then you could use it as a CEO vehicle. That's absolutely correct. So yeah, I stand corrected. Or you could rent one for $25,000. We're not going to do that. We don't need to, because this automatically becomes a personal vehicle. Why is there a tank looking at me like that? What's up with that, bro? So what's that, Hendo? You think it's a ripoff? Yeah, you know, all I have to say is that it's free. I'm cool with that. I'm fine with it. Okay, so we don't need to be a CEO. So Guarav asks, since I'm on this screen, is GTA Plus the reason all these CEO abilities vehicles are free? No. No, it's not. Let's take a look at that for a second. That's actually a good question. David Bach, yes, it's a personal vehicle. So it's treated as a personal vehicle, not a Pegasus vehicle. All right, let's take a look. Guarev, you could be right. It could be because of GTA Plus. Now, some of this stuff is free. Turreted limo. So you got the BJXL, the Washington, the Stretch, Patriot, Super Diamond is not Super Volito, which, believe it or not, you get the Super Volito for free simply by owning an agency. As you guys saw, I got mine for free. Sanchez, Dune Loader, Bodie. Yeah, Alejandro, exactly. Like I said, it's a free helicopter, and I didn't have to pay for it. So that's all that makes a difference. Yeah, that is a quote from Goldmember, isn't it? Austin Powers. That was an awesome movie series. You know, it's funny. It's funny. There hasn't been... I'm assuming that you guys have seen Austin Powers. All three of them. There hasn't been one bad Austin Powers movie, although I think Austin Powers 3 kind of fell off the rails a bit. I think it fell off the rails a bit, but in general, I liked all three Austin Powers. Yeah, baby, yeah. Austin Powers was a good series. I enjoyed the movie series. I bought all three of them on the on DVD. I think they're good movies, I should say. Some movies don't deserve a sequel. Austin Powers was one that definitely deserved a sequel. Definitely deserved a sequel. There was a lot of fly booty running around in that game, or excuse me, in that movie. All of them. Very nice. I wasn't really big on Beyonce. She was kind of like a third wheel, if you will. But otherwise, the Austin Powers movies were really good. Yeah, who throws a shoe, honestly? So Data Ghost says, paint the F-160. I'll get around to it. It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. I'll get to it one day. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of aircraft here in my my hangar. And like I said, the Super Volito Carbon right here is completely free. You get that helicopter simply by owning an agency property. And it still works. All you have to do is literally, all you got to do is get the one from your agency, because you call in the helicopter for free and just fly it out here to any one of your hangars, and you can store it in your hangar, and it becomes a personal vehicle. You get this helicopter for free, which is one less thing that we got to pay for. I got a whole 3 crates in here.
Got you around.
So, Matthew says, rename the CEO to Odd Families. No. I think Odd Corps sounds better. So, Xerex, to point the finger, all you have to do is double tap on the right analog stick. Tap down on the right analog stick. Yeah, the left analog stick, at least on Xbox, it doesn't do anything, but not double tapping. But if you double tap on the right analog stick, you can point. Also, Guarev, you get it with the yacht too, huh? I didn't know that. I thought that you only got the helipad. I didn't know you actually got a helicopter with it. That's pretty cool. So Matthew says, Odd Family likes families in the game. Yeah. We should name it Odds Neighborhoods Families. The ONF, Odds Neighborhoods Families. Yeah, Data Ghost. The Super Volito Carbon is absolutely free. All you have to do is request it or leave your agency property in the Super Volito and simply fly it out to any one of your hangars, or fly it out to a hangar that you own, of course, and you can store it absolutely for free. It converts to a personal vehicle. Xerex, no, you want to tap down on it. Or better yet, click down on it. You want to click down on the right analog stick. Not tap in any direction. You want to click down on it. Oh, EDN 1115. Yes, it's worth it. It is. Absolutely. For your nightclub passive income, absolutely. In fact, all of the MC businesses are worth getting for your nightclub. Yeah, David Bach, that's a good point. I need to should probably change the image for the crew. I'll have to look and see what's available. Exactly, Xerex, like tap that A. Yes, sir, exactly. Guarev, do you want to double check? Double check, man. I accepted quite a few crew invites before going live today. So you might want to double check. So Xerex asks, what's the best location for the Max Clubhouse? Do you mean MC Clubhouse? That depends. in general, you want a clubhouse to be as close to your MC businesses as possible. That's why my MC clubhouse, as a matter of fact, we need to run, while we're talking here, let's run an MC clubhouse resupply, shall we? Actually, we won't fly the helicopter. Let's take the oppressor. We're kind of pinched for time here. It depends on, excuse me. It depends on how many businesses you have, but in general, yes, you want all of the MC businesses that you can get your hands on and assign them to your nightclub, even if you're not actively managing your MC businesses, because you don't have to. All of my MC businesses are suspended. I don't actively manage them. Well, Xerex, my MC business is in Great Chaparro, and that's because it was free. So I took the free one. Hey, Guarev, no problem, brother. No problem at all. Yeah, so I got the free business, the free MC Clubhouse, and I haven't had a need to change the location at all. So the best locations for the MC Clubhouse, probably in the city. They're the most expensive. They are the most expensive, so if you've got the money, that would be the recommendation. But you want to ensure that your MC Clubhouse is as close to your MC businesses as possible. My MC businesses are pretty much spread out throughout Blaine County here, so that's another reason why I don't actively manage them. We got to talk to Cindy. So Xerex, you want them for the nightclub? Yes, get them. Definitely get them. I do recommend that you wait till they go on sale.
Look who it is.
Hey Cindy, how are you?
What's it gonna be?
You gotta love Cindy. Let me get a free drink first. We need to get a free drink.
You won't be thanking me tomorrow.
All right. So we need to
Keep a seat warm.
not be a CEO. Boss, MC, start an MC. And MC management.
So long.
So Diamond Dog, you got the, hold on a minute, you got the free counterfeit. So you got the counterfeit business, but still had to pay $20K for the Porsche. That doesn't make any sense. If you own the business, it's supposed to be $10K. It should be $10K, regardless of whether or not you got it for free. That's strange.
What you want then?
There we go. Resupply the bar. No, Xerex, yeah, in general, that's what you want. Me, you got to remember, I don't actively manage any of my MC businesses. I don't care. I don't care about managing my MC businesses. I just have the MC businesses to link to my nightclub. All right, let's go. So Woodcroft asks, why do I not do resupply missions? That's because I don't care about my MC businesses. I don't manage them. As a solo player, from my perspective and in my opinion, the MC businesses are not profitable unless they're double cash. That's why I don't manage them. And your MC businesses are always being rated. The MC businesses always get rated. So just like I'm an MC right now, any of one of my MC businesses could get rated. If you have even so much as one pallet of goods, Oh, sorry about that. I wasn't reading. I missed his comment. Yeah, if you got, yeah, you need document forgery. That's correct. You need document forgery.
Just die! What? Hi, I'm so happy.
It's funny how these guys just run away as soon as they see some guy approach and steal their beer. Alright, we're going to get attacked, so... don't run into the gas pumps. Yeah, data goes. The raids are ridiculous. They're absolutely ridiculous. And remember that as an MC, you can have so much, as little as one crate of goods. As little as one crate of goods in any one of your MC businesses, and you can be raided. That's why I don't manage them. And as a solo player, they're not profitable. Unless they're on bonus. So if they go double money, then I'll manage them. Otherwise, I'm not going to waste my time. Okay, so EDN, if you plan on managing your MC businesses, then you may want to consider upgrading. If you don't plan on managing any of your MCs, then I would say don't waste the money. If you only need them for your nightclub passive income, there's no need to upgrade them. I don't have any of my businesses upgraded because I don't actively manage. I only have the MC businesses for the passive income. So Dadigos, was that when you first started, you used to love that money from the club alcohol? It's good, believe it or not, good passive income. If you take a look at all of the passive income that you can earn from your business wall safes, you can get almost $1 million. We're talking almost $1 million just from safes. Just from the safes. That's a good amount of money for passive income for doing nothing. So when you combine the agency, the nightclub, your salvage yard, plus the arcade, and the MC clubhouse, Rockstar, don't start with me today. Fix your vehicle mechanics. What even was that? That's the first time I see. What is wrong with this? You guys see this, right? You guys see this? Rockstar? You had one job. You had one job, Rockstar. Fix this stupid delivery van. Oh my... Rockstar, you guys absolutely suck. So wait, so what is this? Let me get this straight. I gotta... Oh my god, Rockstar. So I gotta drive this thing back to the clubhouse on 3 wheels. For some mysterious... What the freak is going on here? Rockstar, multi-billion-dollar AAA game developer, still hasn't figured out vehicle physics. You guys had one job, Rockstar. One job. Yeah, we're gonna have to call the cargo bot. This is stupid. I have never before in my life seen such a broken game. Oh my god, Rockstar, you guys suck. you guys, those guys. All right, so let's see. Manage Cuban. Oh, that's right. My cargo bob's not here. I thought I had my cargo bob out there. Yeah, David Bach, apparently I am being attacked. There's something going on. Unbelievable. I think I've seen one other person. I think I've seen one other person playing a resupply mission for the bunker with the same problem. Data Ghost, let's find out. This is the first time I've seen this. This is the first time I've seen it. The first time. Let's find out. Let's experiment. Let's see if we can fix this. I've never before in my life seen this happen. These guys, I swear, Rockstar Games, they're the gift that keeps on giving. Shut up. Get out of here, you hillbilly. That might have fixed it. Let's find out. What the freak?
What the fuck, dude?
Ah, so that's what... Okay, so that fixed it. It fixed it. Get out of here. That fixed it. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Rockstar Games, I'm impressed. You guys... Okay, so it didn't fix it. Whatever. So you guys are witnessing in real time. You're witnessing in real time the problems of spaghetti code in a game that's as old as Grand Theft Auto. Unbelievable. Yeah, this right here, this happened to one of our community members, Joker, as a matter of fact. He had the same thing. He put up a video on his channel. Funniest thing I'd ever seen. It was hilarious. So we're just under half a mile away. I think we can make it. It's just unbelievable. Multi-billion-dollar AAA game developer. And this is why they nerfed Cayo Perico right here. This is why they did it. So we're literally driving back on 3 wheels. Oh my God, these guys. Lady, get out of the way. All I wanted to do was resupply my bar. Okay, so apparently crashing into some random NPC fixed the problem. Stupid. Excuse me for 1 minute. I gotta get some trash out of the chat. Hold on a second. So sorry you feel that way, bro. Let me help you with that. Enjoy your permanent ban. Okay, yeah, Cyberpunk on release was a mess. All right, now that we've got that delivered... Oh my God, this game is the gift that keeps on giving, I swear. All right, so we have a few more minutes. But that was painful. That's the first time I had ever seen that happen. I'd never seen that happen before. Yeah, David Bach, exactly. Once in a lifetime. It only happens once in a lifetime. I never saw that happen. I had never had that happen to me before. That was funny. That was legitimately funny. Now, this is actually good for an additional 100K. If you combine all of your nightclub wall safes, well, not nightclub wall safes, all of your wall safes from your businesses, you've got the clubhouse, the arcade, and the agency, nightclub, and salvage yard, that's $950,000. So that's almost $1 million in passive income right there. You just have to remember to stay on top of them. Unbelievable. I have to clip that. That was hilarious. That was funny.
Hi there, President.
Huh. Very strange indeed. This person is a bot. Actually, no, not a bot, an actual person, but... well, they're permabanned now, so no big deal.
You checked out that laptop back there at all?
So, Xerex, yes, it is correct. Because, remember... it's correct because you have to remember that you get $250,000 apiece from your agency wall safe, your nightclub wall safe, and your salvage yard wall safe. Those are all $250,000 apiece. Now remember that the salvage yard wall safe will only store $250K if you have the wall safe installed. If you don't have a wall safe, it's only $100K. But because I have the wall safe, it's $250,000. Now, when you combine that money, that's $750,000 in passive income plus $100K from your arcade and another $100K from here at the clubhouse. That's $950,000 in passive income. Yeah, Diamond Dog, exactly. The MC businesses are just not profitable. They're not solo friendly. They're not solo friendly. Now, if the MC businesses ever go on bonus, then we'll do MC a little bit during one of the live streams. But in general, I don't manage any of my MC businesses. I don't, because they're just not profitable and they're not solo friendly. So her hair actually does look like that, doesn't it?
Devil makes work for idle hands, and the best way to commune directly with the son of a bitch is with a laptop in the back there.
You gotta love her. She's funny. Yeah, Sons of Anarchy, that was back in the day when they used to make good TV shows. That's correct. Xerex, you need 201 contracts. It's 201 total. I'm hoping that we get contracts on bonus at some point so that I can start doing contracts on this account again. Okay.
If it ain't the president.
If it ain't the president, yeah. The president of the MC with a black eye, I might add. That was painful. So... okay, so David Markin, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We'll see you next time. Thanks for joining us today, brother. Good to see you. Okay, so with that being said, guys, it's 6:38 p.m. for me. I have to go take care of some personal business. Let's get out of here. And I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. Good live stream. We got some decent money grinding out of the way. We did a Cayo Perico. We picked up all of the remaining vehicle robbery cars, so they'll be ready for sale next time. And we got that stuff out of the way. That's the most important thing. Did some good money grinding. The next GTA live stream will be this coming Saturday, so I hope to see you guys here for that. And Xerex says, it's $850K But you have to remember the MC Clubhouse right here. If you own an MC Clubhouse and you keep it stocked with booze, that's an extra $100,000 in passive income. So it's $950K total. But you have to include the money that you get from your MC Clubhouse here. But yeah, good to see everybody here. Yeah, Daddy Ghost, thank you. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Everybody, thank you guys so much for being here. And again, the next GTA Online live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that. May or may not do an impromptu live stream. Not sure, because there's not much else to do between now and the end of the event week, excuse me. But we'll have to wait and see. So until then, I'll see you guys next time. And it's always good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get some shouts out of the way. So, Nurse Nerd Gamer, no problem. It's always good to see you. Thank you so much for being part of the community and being here. Thank you. It's good to see you. Johnny Wick, take care of yourself, brother. We'll see you next time. And Wussa, as always, God bless you, man. We will see you next time. And Xerex, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. Before we go, what did you ask here? Xerex, yes, that's correct. And Guarev, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. Thank you so much for being here. And Daddy Ghost, again, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. David Bach, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself, man. Diamond Dog, take care of yourself. We'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. So Dan Red, thank you for your donations, and thanks for being here, brother, as always. We'll see you next time. Woodcroft, see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. Again, David Bach, we'll see you next time. And EDN 1115, take care of yourself, bro. We will see you next time. And Matthew, take care of yourself, brother. We'll see you next time. And everybody else, thank you guys so much for being here. God bless each and every one of you. So, let's get out of here. I'm starving, actually. I think I'm going to go have me 2 number 9s and a number 6 extra dip. I am starving. I'm hungry. So, with that being said, let's go. This live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. You guys rock. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys... Oh, hold it. I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the wrong salute, buddy. So, EDN, that actually happened to you too. That's the first time I'd seen it. First time. I got to clip that. That was stupid. So, I will see you guys when I see you guys. There we go. There's the right salute. In the next live stream. Please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So everybody, have a good day, have a good night, no matter where you are in the world. Stay safe, take care of yourselves. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. Let's put some music on and sign off the right way.